Said he would ride on the wind and tide. Children, stop still and listen to me. God walked down to the briny sea. He declared that he was the son of man, and then he decided to restore the land. He spoke to Noah. Noah stopped and said, Noah, I want you to build me an ark. I want you to build it 3 cubits long. I want you to build it big and strong. I want it 50 high and 50 wide, so it will stand the wind and tide.
Good morning, everybody. Now, Sawing, you were just itching today, weren't you, big boy? Hello, everyone. Great to see you all today. It's good to see all my wonderful chums and chumlets. How are we? Explosion start off. Yeah. Best way to wake up. Better than Folgers in your cup. I'll tell you that for free. But hello, everyone. I see some new faces out there. How are we this wonderful, fantastic morning? Feeling pretty good. Prime, Thailand. Good to see you two new chums. How are we? What timing indeed. Did you animate the pink stripe? You noticed, did you? It was a heck of a time to get it working, but finally it got going. How well did you sleep? Alternate, don't call me that. You're a little baby. You shouldn't be calling anybody Humpy. Lethal Weeaboo, Straka. Hello, hello. Oh, is that right, Lavender? What'd you play? When did that happen? It happened not too long ago. Like the avatar? Well, I'm glad you do. I made him myself. Good morning, Snowy. Changing my name real quick. Go for it. It is so good to see y'all today. How we feeling this morning? What are we doing? What are we looking like? It seems like music on YouTube is fine. I guess I really just gotta focus on like remixes and future funk and stuff, because like it seems like YouTube doesn't particularly care. That's good. My streams can't be monetized after, which I don't particularly care about. It's not like I make a ton of money on that anyway. But I'm glad that I can finally have music on YouTube. Hello? Are you Obama? That's me. It's Obama. You caught me. I was the man-fish this entire time. You thought I was just a regular guy. A half Mexican, half Greek man playing as a man-fish, but is instead me. Former President Barack Obama. I'm taking over VTube and gamer. Kinda is what my answer would be. When you grow your hair, or are you going bald forever? What do you mean? Look at my fin. Ain't nothing bald here. Without rainbow chocolate chips. Ooh. Peak, me and my husband have been playing with 2 younger brothers for a couple of months now. Oh, that's great. And Straka, thank you for the gifted sub to Alternate. I appreciate that, little buddy. Hey there, Star. Good morning. Bakahatsu of love. What? Sounds more like Clinton. I knew I couldn't get one over on you, Sawing. I was pretending to be Obama, pretending to be a man-fish. But you caught me. I am, in fact, Clinton, pretending to be Obama, pretending to be a man-fish. You're too clever for me. Green Soul, how are you? Good morning. How are you, Ayo, my little buddy? How much flavor is that? That is jam packed with flavor. Good morning. How are you, Sammy? Hey there, Vinyl. Good morning to you, too. Ringmaster. Obama. Your Obama just sounds like Stoned Elvis. So Obama sounds like Stoned Elvis? Is that what you're saying, Ringmaster? Can I quote you on that? How are you, Ring? How did you grow those muscles? Hard work, plenty of protein, and maybe eating one of my cousins or two. Salmon's packed with protein. What do you want from me? Just woke up a little bit ago. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I gotta adjust my chair. What kind of smart aleck designs chairs with rollerblade wheels? An odd choice. But we figure it out. I kind of want a salmon poke bowl. If you want to eat salmon, you're going to need to do more than poke them. We salmon swim strong. Only in my case, I just happen to look good while doing it. Ready for more Subnautica 2 today? Do I have to play that? Oh, I didn't feel like I was all that funny when I was playing it. I don't know. You all tell me. But I mean, if you want me to, I will. I'll just dread it. I'll hate it. But I gotta. Did you make everything model and redeems in Blender? Kind of. Some I made in Blender. The dances I didn't make in Blender. Those I either imported from Unity or they were already in Warudo. More I Am Fish, maybe? We actually finished I Am Fish yesterday, Captain Sammy. Your fear is funny to the chums. Yeah, that's why I hate it, personally. Oh, the irony. You should be scared of deep water. That should not just be a fish exclusive. Every fish is scared of deep water. Why do you think we're so twitchy all the time? What, you think we go into deep water and be like, oh, look at all this room? Like, no. That's how you end up dead. You don't have to play it if you don't want to. I don't mind playing it. It's just, I didn't know how funny I really was when playing it yesterday. So I kind of felt bad. I felt like I was kind of boring everyone. What about the fish that live only in deep water? The freakazoids. That's why you don't hear about them so much, because they're dead. Thank you for the sub, Prime. I really appreciate that. I want to touch deep water? No, you don't, because it'll touch you back. And it is a very non-gentle embrace. I would enjoy seeing more at some point. Maybe see if some of us joins can join you or something. Oh, that would be fun. Ooh. Ow! Am I playing something spooky then? If that's the case, I'll just play Subnautica. That's plenty spooky for me. Play Doom the Dark Ages? I don't have Doom the Dark Ages, Gotti. Why did the banana fall out of the tree? I don't know what that is. Hey, Blue. I mean, deep water does love to hug you. That's why there's so much pressure. I'm with a vodka for real. You're with a vodka? That's an odd name for a lady. But shoot, I almost knew a lady named Crystal, so whatever. It's a Wario meme. I've never played Wario. I've heard good things about it, though. Barbie and the Three Musketeers, the PC game in on Steam. Yeah, there ain't no Barbie games on Steam. Not that I was looking. Well, with me being so rampantly masculine. Lo-Fi! Been a hot minute, chum. How have you been? Do you find openings of Sonic 2 a little funny? I'm glad you found that funny. That was scary. I hated that. How is the fear doing? I'm doing all right. Decently common names. Exactly. That's why I said I knew someone like that. Like, bro, if I'm a Russian, do you not know? And if so, where are you Russian to? You started in an environment where air pressure was 60 plus at the moment. Then you ascended to the surface where air pressure was most likely significantly lower, and then just opened the door. I mean, what can I say? I don't skip cardio day. Doing that in real life would be instantly lethal. Like, you'd be vaporized from the sun depressurization. Yeah, right? Wouldn't my lungs explode? I mean, a lesser man's lungs would explode. My lungs are big, strong, and super epic. Dude, I'm Tying what? Phasmophobia. Who needs doors? Yeah, exactly. What's the best cardio workout? I am not even remotely joking you. Swimming. Swimming's the best cardio you could do. It's a workout and cardio in one. It's all kinds of good. I wonder why my model's kind of... Hold on a second. Something's weird. Why does my model kind of go on the fritz here? What do I look like without that? Oh, wow. I'm like leaning forward. Maybe I'll rock this for a little bit. How you doing, hobbies? Ugh. Ow. Swimming is epic. I should return to it. It's genuinely the best piece of cardio you can do. It's really good for you. So I'm from Thailand. I kind of figured, what with your name and all. A dead giveaway. He's leaning in to tell us a story. Yeah, my mocap's been acting a little weird lately. I'm actually trying to look for alternatives now. Because this mocap is very... It decides when it wants to work, and it don't when it don't want to. Jadverse, how you doing? The humpback salmon. All right. Yeah, I had to pick the one salmon that was called Humpy. Ugh. I'm doing well, Kiba. It's good to see you again, my fellow barbarian, brother and or sister. I've been meaning to game more. Work has me standing all day. I'm gonna head out and play some games. Go for it, Taruk. But thank you for stopping by. I'm doing well, Squirrel. How are you today? The cat is bullying me with hugs this morning. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of fluffy hugs. Oh my gosh! Taruk, thank you for the gifted sub, John. Much appreciated. You take care of yourself, man. Go play some games, have some fun, decompress, and keep being swole, brother. Take care. Love you. And don't forget, swim to him. You finished I Am Fish? I did. It was a good game. I kind of miss that game now. I kind of miss, like, fun, silly games. Ringmaster, thank you for the resub, chum. Much appreciated.
Oh, yeah. It's on.
All right, it's on, everybody. The river is raging. Y'all know what my favorite number is. It's 5. Can we possibly get it to a level 5 hype train? That would mean just ever so much to me. Repo is a fun and silly game. Try it. I have. I played a lot of Repo. I used to play with a lot of people before that. I had level 50. No, you didn't, Jerry. Put your wallet away. I know how you work.
Hey, Mama, did you see the bits I sent you in chat?
Can we? Is the Pope Catholic?
Can we? Is the Pope Catholic? Thank you for the bits, Ringmaster. Is your second favorite number 10? My second favorite number is 7, I would say. I thought I was 21. No, stop. Oppenheimer, how you doing, chum? Good to see you. $67. You heard him, man. No, I just want a level 5 hype train. That's all I want. Okay, just 5. 5 is my favorite number. That's all I need. My favorite number is 13. Ooh. Is your third favorite number 10 or higher? Yeah, why not? I like trains. I like turtles. My favorite number is 47. Ooh. Let's see. But yeah, 5 is my favorite number. What can I say? I just like the number. It's a good, solid balance. It's not too much, but it's not too little either. It's got the perfect amount of it all, and I like it. I think it's a pretty solid number, personally. I'm sorry to hear that, Squirrel. What's my name? My name is Samson, brother. Or sister. Samson, the Christian Salmon Man. Why am I blue? Because blue is a beautiful color. I quite like it. I swear I'm not copying Grace 23 before this Christian community. It's alright. 23 is a popular number. I think Mushy's favorite number is 3. Ooh, we're so close to a level 2. Ooh, interesting. I usually like the number 7, but 10 feels more appealing. 10 is a very tempting number. Vinyl, thank you for the frog thing. Don't give him ideas, you little brat. My favorite number before. It's a fun little thing.
Treat?
I like red. Red's a good number. Treat? Just treat enough that we get to level 5. Then no more. I better not see a singular treat after level 5. Or I swear I'm gonna do something. I'm probably gonna girl cry or something like that.
Treat? Treat?
No treat. Stop it. Knock it off. Oh, a lot of ya. Stop it. Grace, get out of here.
Treat? Treat?
Oh, no.
Treat?
No, stop. There's too much treat.
Treat?
I just want a level 5 hype train. That's all.
Treat?
No, stop.
Treat?
I don't need treat. I just want a level 5. That's all. Stop it. This is hell. All right, never mind. I don't want a level 5 hype train anymore. We got 40 seconds before this train. Stop it. Shut up.
Treat?
Oh, this is what I get. This is what I get for asking.
Treat.
Shut up! You're not even treating me. You're just saying treat. Ah, Jerry, dang it! Ah!
Treat.
Thank you, Jerry, for the 5 gifted. Oh boy. Well, now we're at a level 3 hype train.
Treat.
So I've got stop! Like, shut up, all of you!
Treat.
Oh my gosh, this vocal snip is killing me.
Treat.
Stop it!
Treat.
Nah, you know what? No, I don't even want the treat anymore.
Treat.
No.
Treat.
Stop!
Treat.
No.
Treat.
No.
Treat.
Oh my gosh. Grace, what have you done?
Treat.
You're all breaking my chat.
Treat.
Oh no. I can't even see what you're all saying.
Treat.
Society Radiant, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. I'm sorry this has to be your first introduction to me. Stop it, the lot of ya. There's company here. Oh wow, someone gifted Mushy a treat. Thank you, Jerry.
Treat.
Stop!
Treat.
I don't feel like you guys are respecting me. I don't feel like you're respecting me. Okay, I'm putting my fins down. My answer is nah. Okay, no more treats.
Treat?
No more none of this. We're not doing it. I am telling you. Put the wallets away.
Treat.
Put them away.
Treat.
Stop! Nothing about this is epic!
Treat.
Why can't you guys just listen to me?
Treat. Treat.
Hey, Mama, did
Burp.
you see the bits I
Treat.
sent you in chat?
We refuse to stop.
Yeah, clearly, old man Dance. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Treat.
Stop.
Treat.
Oh, is that
Hey, Mama,
right,
did you see the
Chain
bits I sent
Inferno?
you in
Treat.
chat?
I'm glad you're
Shut
here.
up and take
Treat.
the money. Fish him, Bowman.
No, stop!
Treat.
We're not doing another giant hype train,
Treat?
okay? I just wanted a level 5. That's it. That's all I needed.
Treat.
Shut up, Mushy.
Treat.
They're making fun of me out there.
Treat. Treat.
Leave me alone.
Treat.
Leave me alone. I'm sick of all the treats.
Treat.
No.
Treat.
Grace, you did this.
Treat.
This.
Treat.
That was you?
Treat.
I just wanted a level 5 hype train. That's all.
Treat.
No.
Treat.
Mushy,
Treat?
I will actually
Treat?
slap the taste out of your mouth.
Treat.
Mushy's giving me crap.
Treat.
He's like, oh no. No, you didn't come at a bad time, Chainin.
Treat.
It's just my chat
Treat?
is
Treat.
my
Treat?
chat is trolling me with treats. It's
Treat?
kind of a bit around here
Treat.
that they
Treat?
abuse
Treat?
me with treats.
Treat.
And I tell them to
Treat?
stop and they just continue to do it.
Treat.
Yeah, how do you get money, Mushy? What, teaching
Treat?
kids? That's gay.
Treat.
It's Fox TV. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you, Ringmaster.
Guys, can I get like 10 more gifted subs?
Treat.
Still like 10 more. Like that's his favorite number.
Someone gift Chain Inferno a
Treat.
sub. He's new around here. He wants to join in on the fun.
Treat?
Someone gift him a sub. That would be
Treat?
nice.
Guys, if
Treat?
you're not a sub yet, can you say treat in chat? Just so we
Treat?
can do a sub.
Treat.
Oh my gosh. You guys have broken my
Treat?
chat. I can't even
Treat?
see. All right, we got 30 seconds
Treat?
left of this hype train. All you stop it.
Treat.
Gizmove. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you.
Treat.
Guys, we're in
Treat? Treat?
Type trade.
We're
Hey,
not.
Mama, did you see the bits I
Ring,
sent you in
stop
chat?
it!
Three.
These are desperate times. We must
Treat?
I literally can't see the chat. All right, we got 10 seconds left. No.
A little bit of
We are leaving the hype train where it is. You all ruined it.
Treat.
a little bit of
Nope.
Treat.
Bam.
Treat.
It's over.
you failed us.
Treat.
You failed the
Treat.
mission.
Oh,
Treat?
gosh. Oh, wait. I can't read the chat
Treat?
because it's all going so fast. Wait.
Good.
To feel any better about it, I first heard you on Grace's Tomodachi Island where the ponies ended up falling in love with you. That's when I discovered
Treat?
you guys were the Christian VTubing scene. It came at a dark time for me, so thank you for what you do. I appreciate that, Society Raiden. That's very sweet of you.
Treat.
Oh my gosh. Stop it, all of ya! Hype train is over!
What about it? We can still treat you. Doesn't mean.
Treat.
Guys, look at that beautiful.
Don't
Kofi.
you even dare.
Look at that beautiful looking Kofi link.
Hobbies.
on the top.
Hobbies, I need you to ping Grace's Kofi right now.
Look at that Kofi. Doesn't it just make you want to have a credit card accent?
Nope.
Hey there,
Treat?
small gray and reanimated. How'd you like me to overlay your
Urchin
current-
Zilla, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river, chum. Much appreciated. Seraphim, welcome back. Good to see you.
Welcome to the treat.
Treat.
It's your
Treat.
You people are the worst. You broke my chat.
Treat?
I can't see what you're all saying now.
Treat.
Have you tried getting good, idiot?
It's not me who's not good. StreamerBot can't keep up with all of it.
It is you who can't get good. You can't afford a better computer,
Treat?
bozo.
That's what the Dono-thon's for.
Treat?
Little miss. Oh, I'm also gonna have a
Treat?
Dono-thon.
Yeah, but my PC
Treat?
is enough to keep up with my chat.
Is it really? Then why don't you play Subnautica with me, Little Miss? I can't run Subnautica.
Well, my chat doesn't want to see me play Subnautica.
Treat?
Big baby.
Well-
Scream at all the species in the water.
Well, half your community's here. Guys, what do you think? You want her to play Subnautica? I think that would be great if you did that, and also go to that Ko-fi link right there.
No.
In fact... Oh no, you know what? I take it back. Go to the Ko-fi link pinned right now.
Oh no, you hate money.
I can't see my chat. I can't see
What's the
it.
song in the Peter Griffin video? It's Japanese.
It's that Jujutsu Kaisen
Treat?
opening, I think. I
Treat?
forget which one though. I forgore. StreamerBot is dead. Like, killed StreamerBot.
Yeah, he killed the bot.
There's too many messages to load because everyone's yelling at me with treats.
Look at what the anti-AI people are doing.
It's so
Treat?
horrible.
They killed your bot.
Why would you
Treat?
kill my bot? I need it.
He needs it.
Hey there, Copy. How you
Treat?
doing, buddy? Good
Treat?
to see you again.
Treat?
Yeah, treat Grace. She needs to pay off her stuff, and she has funny markers in it too. Crafty. So
Treat?
go to that Ko-fi link right now.
Nah, I'm good.
No, I don't think that's true. I think there's some AI out there that's very sweet. Like, what was her face? That one female AI voice that was like really pretty. I don't remember. All I remember was sounded like a hot robot mamacita, and you know what your boy's all about.
Would you marry a robot
If she was,
who was female shaped enough?
yeah, 100%. You kidding me? That would solve all my problems.
We need to watch Chobits sometime.
I've seen Chobits. I've seen Chobits.
Treat?
Would you marry a person?
A person, not that one. That one looked like a child.
No, no. Like,
You don't own me now.
No, but I could own you next month. Stop giving me money. Everybody.
He wants me to be in debt.
Go back to owning.
Yeah, also, if we get her to the goal before the month ends, Samson finishes Alien Isolation. This is true. 3K to a dance. Value your moves, Sammy boy. Yeah, I also just wanted them all in one place. It would be easier. Neuro, we don't count. Same goes for Wally. I don't really watch Nero. Cortana, GLaDOS. Oh, GLaDOS was really pretty. I liked her.
stop spamming my Kofi.
Hot female robot voice. Are you talking about Computer from Dexter's Lab? I do remember that.
What about Karen?
Karen? Nah, Karen's a little too nasally. I'll think.
Not enough women here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got a Miku dance.
I'm thinking me.
Treat?
All right, here. Let me pause the music, and then time to get copyrighted. Go to Grace's Ko-Fi now. You better check your Ko-Fi. You should probably check that to see if things are happening. All I wanted to do is follow you. Goodness gracious, everybody. Way to break StreamerBot. He didn't do anything. He was just trying to help me manage my chat. Nothing like a little bit of a Miku dance to really get the blood pumping. All right, let's make sure my YouTube stream is still up. Okay, it is. Very good. Whew. How did they break it? So when a hyper surplus of comments all happen at once, StreamerBot can't process it all at the same time, so it has to catch up. So while I can see your chats here on the main screen and even here on my transparent chat thing, I can't interact with it at all. So if it goes by too fast, I won't be able to read it, and then I have to like find it at some point. It's funny. It like I say break it. It's not really breaking it. It's more of just stalling it. Your model getting better? Ah, well, thank you, Copy. I appreciate that. Sorry, YouTube. Well, thankfully, YouTube now has music, but we'll see. Are you a fish? Yes, I am. I'm a salmon, hence the name Samson. Welcome into the river there, buddy. Whoo, child. You are woke? I am awakened. Ha, no donations on my Ko-fi yet. Chums, you need to change that. Head on over to Maria Grace's Ko-fi and throw money at her. Show her she's a stupid, dumb idiot with stupid, dumb idiot ideas. Yeah, that's right, Grace. No, not to me. Throw it to Grace. But thank you, Chibi, for the gifted sub. Jerry! Yeah, what'd you do? What'd you do, Jerry? You can tell me. We're bros. You can tell your buddy Sammy, boy. Can you please play that ghost hunting game? Phasmophobia? That's actually on the extended Dono-thon milestones. That's your live? No, you're good, Copy. No sorries needed. You got it, Ed boy. Take care. Nothing yet, but I have a plan. Jerry, you gotta do it. Didn't she just get through shaving day? Shaving day. Thank you, Denoak, I think is how you say that. Thank you, buddy. Are you a wizard, though? I'm not. I'm more of a barbarian myself, but welcome in, Woken Wizard. Oh, gosh, how do I say that? Charge, go, gag, gog, man, chow. I'm gonna call you Chow. Is that okay? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Wow, what a time to join stream. You joined at a fun time, Lady Hawk. How are you? GB, thank you for the resub, chum. Much appreciated. You call? Yes, always. GB Crusader, thank you for the gifted sub there, chum. Tough. Roughest and toughest in the river, you better believe it. How are you, Olivia? Good to see you. You're not a chubby neck beard, are you? I am not. I'm a fish. Chinese. Hey, bro. Hello there, Sukuna Gaming. How are ya? Lot of new YouTube chums. I'm proud. Well, not proud, but I'm happy. I'm honored. Did it. What'd you do, Jerry? Yeah, Jerry! You know what the horror game for you? Cooking a salmon fillet with extra... Okay, I don't know why you had to say that, Copy, and hurt my feelings. Not bad. Just getting my morning started. How's your day so far? My day is wonderful. Now that you and all the chums are here, shoot. I'm feeling all kinds of happy. I'm more of a wizard, but sometimes I have to go full warrior. That's my girl. Must have been in the Miku dance that brought him in. Probably. They were probably thinking Miku, and I did the thing. I did essentially Xavier's To Me, My X-Men, but with blue hair. Hello, True Reality. Good to see you. It's going well. How are you? It's Bobia. Can you play that? Why not? Just show your real face, please. What are you talking about? You're seeing it. Look, I know the camera takes away about 5 pounds, but I promise you, I don't look that much different from this. Well, I must keep searching. Good luck on your search. Welcome, Wizard. Thank you for the stretch, Kiba. $50 to the bald. Yes, everyone in my chat, donate to Grace's Ko-Fi and do bald. This I demand. Sorry, no sorries needed there, chum. Thank you, Jerry, but also your band.
I love this music. To drink.
Do you know what I am? Well, Sukuna, yeah? I assume that's a Jujutsu Kaisen thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I assume. I don't know. I haven't actually finished Jujutsu Kaisen myself. Ooh, that hurt. Ugh. Ooh. There's a shut-up pain. But Now, Woolite. Are you on Twitch too? I am. I'm on Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouTube, 2 types of YouTube, and X. So take your poison. Something hurt? Yeah, my wrist and my forearm kind of hurt it a little bit. Hello, Hive Minds. Good to see you. How are you today? Bible verse. Oh. Let me take a look. See. But because of his great love for us, God, who is rich in mercy, made us alive with Christ, even when we were dead in transgressions. It's by his grace you have been saved, and God raised us up with Christ and seated us with him in the heavenly realms in Christ Jesus. Amen. That was the second time. All right, Reborn, stop breaking my chat, and I'll be able to read these things. This is your guys' fault, all right? I'm trying to keep up with everybody. It's not easy. I'm streaming on 4 different platforms. Cut me some slack. And only 3 of them show up on StreamerBot.
Treat?
I really should fix that now that I'm thinking about it.
Treat? 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 Treat?
We are going to get rid of
Treat?
that.
Treat? Treat?
Boom.
Treat?
Wow, my
Treat?
first message on Rumble and it was
Treat?
a bot. Of course it was.
Treat? Treat?
Hey, stop it!
Treat? 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 Treat?
Stop
Treat?
it!
Treat?
Stop with the treat. You're gonna
Treat?
break it again!
Treat?
I won't be
Treat?
able to see everything!
Treat? 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 Treat?
Why is it gonna be like this?
Treat? Treat?
Why is it gotta be like this? You're all in timeout. I
Treat?
just time everybody out. Everyone's timed out for
Treat?
60 seconds.
Treat? Treat? Treat?
Oh, please.
Treat?
Stop treating. Stop it.
Treat?
All of you.
Treat?
You're not even
Treat?
treating anything.
Treat? Treat?
You're
Treat?
just saying treat.
Treat?
It loses its
Treat?
spark.
Treat?
It
Treat?
loses its spark. There's no actual treats. This is all deception.
Treat?
We get to 15, we get our very
Treat?
first community night. That's true. At 15%, we
Treat?
get our first community night. Amelist, how are you?
Treat? 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 Treat?
Oh my gosh, everyone is
Treat?
just saying treat.
Treat?
Like, shut
Treat?
up!
Treat? Treat?
Oh
Treat?
boy.
Treat?
This is what I wake up
Treat?
to. This is what I literally woke up early to do. Ugh. Hold on, I'm tired. Ugh.
Treat?
Can't believe this is what I have to deal with. Everyone yelling at me.
Treat?
Ugh.
Treat?
Let's stop the treat thing, please. Do you see what I have to deal with, Crafty? You see what I have to endure? I have to suffer through so much. I'm just a little baby. I'm just a little guy. And everyone just abuses me. They don't even give me treats. They just sit there and yell at me about it. It's like what I do. Let me be me. Let me live. Let me swim.
Treat?
Yeah. Define little. Well, I mean, pink salmon are the smallest of the Pacific salmon. Fun fact. Nom, 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 nom.
Treat?
We just hype up our wallets. Yeah, obviously, please don't spend anything you're not comfortable spending. I promise you, I'll be all right. Ooh. What are you doing this early? Hello. Hello, Mako. Good to see you. How you doing, Blackjack? Don't listen to Grace. She's stupid. She can't even cook snickerdoodles right. Can you believe it? They literally gave her instructions and she didn't know how to deal with it. Can you believe that? Hey there, Floshed. Good morning. Take that, Grace. Idiot. Literally, there were instructions on the box and everything, and somehow she just... I missed a step. Like, really? Full of Gaia? What's a Gaia there, Sukuna? You still ate him anyways. Yeah, because I felt sorry for you. I was like, you know what? She's a silly little gremlin. I gotta support her. The Gaias have come to take over.
Treat.
I was gonna say, past me would have been delighted to hear that.
Treat.
Could have been stuck in a pit of us of late. I'm sorry to hear that. Morning, Keto.
Treat.
Hobby, stop spamming treat. I swear. I will time you out, young lady.
Treat.
Hey there, Pharaoh Mantis. Everyone's bombarding me with just the word treat. Oh, are you, Hobbies? Because you're acting like a lady. You shut up, Grace. Yeah, kind of flushed. We continued to bully each other. Oh my gosh. That burp had an agenda. Hold on a minute. On the bright side, it looks like I can play music on YouTube, which I'm very happy about. But they're like, you can't monetize it though. And I'm like, I don't care. Flop it all. I'll do what I want. As long as I can play music on YouTube, I'm happy about it. You want money instead of treats? If this was payday, you'd be in trouble, brother. What do you mean? How you doing, JJ? How you doing? Yam Bam, welcome in. All it takes is one idea. Treat? Yeah. One treat. That's all it takes.
Treat?
As long as I don't get copyright strike. Well, so far I haven't.
Treat?
The worst I've gotten is that, like, the VOD can't be monetized, which I don't care about.
Treat?
But, Hobbies! You're acting like a lady again. Knock it off.
Treat?
I'm going to tell your parents on you.
Treat?
Be like, hey, your son is acting like a girl.
Treat?
Why must I be plagued? Why must I be plagued with such incidental power?
Treat?
So be careful with that. Yeah, but they seem to be chill now, so let's hope. I think I'm starting to figure it out. There's a difference between, like, for instance, like Future Funk are remixes of actual songs, whereas actual songs are like copyrighted. So I think I'm safe if I stick to Future Funk or mixes. Still won't be able to monetize, but at least my streams won't get shut down, which I'm fine with. I mean, what's the difference at this point, Farrell? Just skibbity. Fair use covers remixes, I think. Well, then I guess I'll stick with that instead of playing actual music.
Treat? 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 Treat?
No, of course, Gam. I love you guys too. I'm loving Hobbies a lot less, though. VR chat again? I'd like to play VR chat on stream, but I don't know if my PC can handle it. Like, I want to, but I don't know if my PC's good enough to do that yet. I got the headset and everything, and I'd like to do it, but... Question, answer. Glad we had this talk. I am getting this too much. Getting what too much? Big question. Big answer. I'm glad we had this second talk. VR Fetty. No, I'm never doing that.
Treat?
There's no way. What is this game? Is it Fortnite? Nah, this is life. Five Nights at Candy's 3? I have not. You ate your cousin in the womb? Hey, I ate my cousin in the river. Us salmon are known as opportunistic cannibals. It was a good meal. He died for a good cause. VR chat is very dangerous in public lobbies. Yeah, I wouldn't do public lobbies, but I would like to, you know, go to Worlds, have cool, like, streams in there. Background music is on YouTube. Yeah, it's supposed to be this time, game. Its own game with its own story, but thankfully for you, it's after Pizzeria Sim, so you won't have to play it for a long time. I ain't playing it at all. Like, I mean, I'm getting too much VR chat lives too much. Can I have you as background noise as I make 40 swords? Go for it. Nowadays, just go to my friends groups. That's kind of the only thing you really can do. Public servers are... they're definitely a risk. You got to be very careful. But when you have friends to play with, it becomes a whole new kind of bag of beans. Have you tried the Ultimate Custom Night? I sure haven't, Reborn. Check out what, Mako? Johnny Bravo? Good man. Sammy is out here breaking our FNAF hearts. Yes. For VR FNAF? Yeah, I'm not playing that. The uncool dude of history. How you doing? Well, go pay rent there, Nina. Subscribed. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Wally. Five Nights at Candy's 3. Oh. Is it what I assume it is? Just another FNAF game that I can whimper like a lady. I'll definitely do my best, Lavender. Let's first focus on getting to the extended Dono-thon.
Treat?
Just stay with the game. My Joy of Creation flop. No.
Treat?
I'm all right. How about you? I'm doing pretty fantastic now. It's not FNAF, but better version. Oh, really? What makes it better? How's it going, Brazilian boy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy to have you in. How we doing? We doing. Animations, Chum. How you doing? How's the Chums model going, by the way? I actually got to work on that on the 3D thing. Because I want to make it in 3D and then send it to Lavender so that way she can see what I'm thinking. What I'm stinking thinking. Go into Has-Been Hotel Worlds and start preaching. That'd be funny. I imagine this is what Johnny Bravo would look like as a fish. You get me, uncool dude. You're a cool dude in my eyes. Oh, 3D chums. Yeah, I'm working on the 3D chums. I want to make them like little street sharks. So that way they're little, like, short, buff creatures. I would recommend Feral OBS personally. OBS is a lot more complicated, but you get more freedom, and I dig it. I don't want to play more Freddy games, Colin. It's not about what kind of Freddy game. I don't want to play any Freddy game. I'd very much never like to play Freddy again. I wonder if you have a skinny salmon, if I have one. Take care, Gam. Trifactorio. The shirt says it all too, dog. Yeah, danger is. I keep telling everyone and no one believes me. It's not a horror game though. I don't believe you. I just straight up don't believe you, Colin. Ooh, very nice, Wally. Please, for your chat. Come on, Mako, don't beg me. What about FNAF multiplayer? I don't want to play FNAF. Last time I was like, the only way I would play FNAF is for $10,000. Well, you all did that, and then I had to play FNAF. I almost had a heart attack. So, I think I'm good on FNAF for a little bit. I become more county? You become more county? It's true, hobbies. The danger is its own power that I am just the humble steward of. Who is watching this? Quite a few people. And I guess you, too. Get FNAF 2 and I can make him squeal. Don't do that. Don't do that, Colin. Don't do that. Don't do that. Although I think I would prefer FNAF 2 over Subnautica VR, so... Give me a second. I'm dramatically playing the pipe. What, like you're smoking? They're very cool, dude. And then the invincible title card plays. I like it. But when you play them, more mamacitas will be looking at the brave man standing up for them. Reborn, you know how to speak my language there, chum. Oh! Let's see. Subnautica 2 is here, sorta. Oh, believe me, Salim, we knew. Danger is like the Force, has a light side and a dark side, and it binds the universe together. And castles. That's true, Colin. Toy Chica. The Mamacita line. Oh, dude, I'm all about those hot 50-year-old Mamacitas. You mean an organ? Murflop? You play the organ? Man, Zenith. After Subnautica yesterday, I think I'm good on just swimming for a bit. What's the difference between Subnautica 1 and 2? Well, Subnautica 1 has been around for longer, so most people know more about it. Subnautica 2 has a lot of unknown things, of which I hate. Mr. Krabs Tax Evasion. It's on itch.io. Huh. I'm a buff chum. You sure are, Crafty. Organs are so freaking cool. That and fiddles are super underrated. Agreed. They have really good noises. I wish I would hear more of them. Biosignatures instead of Leviathans. Oh, good. Oh, I love that. Oh, that makes me want to start playing. Surgeon Sim. Oh, you know what? That would be kind of fun, huh? Oh. Try a Mafia game? I don't have a Mafia game. Oh, they did? Oh, Chibi, that makes me sad. Oh, vaya con Dios. I hope they knew Christ before they went on. Hey, doing, Crafter? My day's all right. How are you? Banjos have a really good twang. I agree. I like banjos. There's a shark dentist game. I want to play more games where you play as a fish. You know what I mean? Like, there's lots of fishing games, but where are the games where you play as the fish? You know? Like, come on now. And what sucks about Subnautica 2 is I have to turn off the redeems because, like every other AAA game, it's not optimized. So it just kind of stinks. A dating game would be fun. Oh, I got that planned for next month there, Hobbies. If I were normal, the things I would do, well, you'd probably do normal things. Banjo Power Metal. Ooh. That sounds pretty sweet. That sounds pretty upper. The pigeon dating game. Oh, I got an idea for the dating game. Don't you worry about it. I've got something in the works for all of you. But it'll have to wait till next month because next month is Men's Mental Health Month, where we are going to go through some of the things that as men we should know how to do. Know how to do, know how to be, know how to live. Sounds like you need a better computer. Agreed, Woken Wizard. That's why I have this extended Dono-thon. All the proceeds of this is going to upgrading my stuff. That way I could have a better streaming experience for all of you. Okay. Let's see. What can I do for today? There are 2 sides of June. Yup. Oh, yeah, that's true, Saline. I also do have some computer parts on Throne that are recommended by the ever-wonderful Saline himself, who's pretty good with computers. So, he said that some of these parts would be really good upgrades for my computer. So, you know. Either or. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Oh, is that right, Crafty? Ah, excuse me. Sorry for the yawn. Oh, I gotta wake up. Hey there, Woken Wizard. Welcome to the Twitch River. So what's the plan for today? Well, if you can't believe it, I don't fully know. Like, I mean, Subnautica 2 came out and I played some of it yesterday. I hated it. So I guess I could play more of that if y'all really want. If not, I could play Dave the Diver. What else could I play? What the heck is this? Anime games are weird. I just see this game called Sinistar 2. And I just see a chick with footballs attached to her chest. It's just crazy. What components do you have in your PC? Well, I bought mine pre-built. I bought an Alienware Aurora. It was good at the beginning, but now it's kind of... Why did you hate it? Well, because it's scary and I scare easy. Iron Lung? No. Just no to you. Wait, you have plans and not just general ideas? I do. And what do you mean you don't just have general ideas? Okay, so I see how it is. You didn't fish Stay the Diver? It's so long, Hobbies. It's so freaking long. There's so much to it. I can't even odd. Game instead of starting a new one. Stop it, Floss! I finished plenty of games! I finished I Am Fish, didn't I? Jay, your veto tomorrow was cool, bro. Have a nice day. Well, thank you. Macliff Cats? I appreciate that. God bless you. Not the football anime one, right? Play co-op, it's so much, so much less scary, yeah. You know, like big open space water, yeah. That's why you need to build your PC. I don't know how to build my PC. I'm big. So you do own Iron Log. Shut up! Shut up, Lavender! Shut up! I don't want to play Iron Log. Hey there, Kaiden, good to see you. Do you have Skyrim? I do, but I'm not like big into playing Skyrim. It brings back bad memories. Yes, show Steam library. I got quite a bit of games. Be honest, you don't plan as much as feel. That is very true. It's more of I come up with big open-ended ideas and then I figure out the details as I go. That's how I work. That's how I built this VTuber model. I think it's worked pretty well for me so far. Is a general idea of what you're doing and not a set plan of what game you are playing. Well, yeah. Look, there's no one way to swim up the river, okay? Every salmon's got a different way, a different form, all right? But we're all going up the river. That's how I stream. You know, I have a general idea of what I'm doing. I'm not playing Iron Lung. Someone paid for it. Yeah, I didn't ask them to pay for Iron Lung for me. I was like, nah, I don't want to play that. And then he just bought it for me. Cosmic Horror is awesome. I agree. I will find the fish and build his PC after he gets the parts. I suggest a game, column game to you. What's up, Nahan? But you're a fish with a gun? Ooh. No Iron Lung treat, thank you. He has a single idea of what he's doing. Hey, it's worked so far, hasn't it? God provides. I just had... Look, God steers the ship. I've got to row, though. Do I know where we're going all the time? No, of course not. But that's what makes these fun. And other components. And then you build like it's easy. Even tutorial... Wait, really, Wally?
Treat?
No! I want to play Iron Lung. How does one treat? Well, there's a Ko-fi link pinned. It's either Grace's or mine. Yeah. It's basically go to my Ko-fi, and again, please don't spend what you can't afford. I promise. I'll be all right. Asking for a friend. There should be a Ko-fi thing. Yeah, if you type in !Ko-fi, it'll show my Ko-fi link. E-Shade, nice painting game. You travel around the... Oh, interesting. I know, Crafty. Why are you so mean to me? They keep saying I'm stupid. Even my own mod is like, you're stupid. You're stupid and cringe and gay. And I'm like... I'm just having a good time here. Yo, don't forget about the pre-orders this Tuesday. Pre-orders of what, Song Hoen? Sounds based to be... All right, shut up. You're smart, not cringe, and very heterosexual. Well, thank you. See, Flosh is nice to me. Let me just get a payday loan and give you like a whole $5. You're cringing gay, Grace. You know what? I'm not going to raid into you now. That's right. You know what I'm going to raid into? I'm going to raid into your mama. House has been given to fish. I'm not playing Iron Lung. That's not happening. Vote all you want. I'm not doing it. It's like he thinks I'm Stu and then he freezes. Yeah. See, thank you, hobbies. See, isn't life better when you're not spamming treat all the live long friggin' day? All the flopping time. I don't know, it's not even scary, bro. I do not believe you. I don't believe you, Mako. I just straight up do not believe you.
Treat? Treat?
Fudge. Straga, isn't that an actual game? Namikaze, how you doing, chum? Good to see you. How about Atlas? We actually did play
Treat?
that not too long ago. I'm not playing Iron Lung. What's the story behind Treat? So, I originally had a Dono-thon up in order to defeat debt. So I had quite a bit of I had about 10 grand's worth of debt. And so I had this Dono-thon planned in order to get out of debt. It was called the Debt Defeating Birthday Dono-thon because it was near my birthday. What ended up happening is that a friend of mine, Maria Grace, decided to spam in the idea of treat. And then everyone starts spamming treats. And then they throw treats at my face. And then in a little over a month, we paid it all off. Which I was I cried. I was very emotional. It was a beautiful thing. Wait, real debt? Yep. I had about 10 grand worth. But thanks to all of you and by the grace of God himself, I am now completely debt-free. And so I asked you all if you wanted I can't talk today. I asked you all if you wanted the Dono-thon to be extended until my 1-year anniversary for streaming, and you all said yes, so I came up with new milestones. And now we have the Debt Defeated extended Dono-thon. I appreciate that, Hive Minds. So many tears was in the river, made for them for a while. Oh, yeah. I was, oh man, I was a big old crying mess. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm free. I'm actually free. And I did it doing something that I love. Well, actually, I should say the Lord did it. But still. You seem very not gay for me. Should have met me a couple of years ago. We get you Crimson Desert. Will you be able to play the game? I hope so. It looks like a lot of fun. It was a beautiful moment. It's just this idea of like, hey, you know what? Now I don't have to worry about where, like, oh, how am I going to pay the credit card today? How am I going to pay this? How am I going to do that? It was wonderful. And now I am free.
Treat?
Yeah, basically, Grace. I think the most he cried was the 2.0 debut. The money spent was insane. Not only the money spent, it was the amount of people that showed up. I think that was like the only time I ever broke over 100 viewers without anyone needing to raid into me. So it just showed me that, like, wow, people really wanted to see this model debut. And, well, there I am now. Although now that I'm kind of looking at my model, I'm thinking of maybe making the shoulder smaller so the bicep can be bigger. Yeah, maybe. We'll see what I do. So the treat is the treat of us giving you treats after Maria convinced everyone to spam treat? Yeah, basically. Because I was like, hey, stop it. Wait, you used to be gay? How does that work? Did you pray it away? No. So
Treat?
I was bisexual at one point. Well, I definitely did pray a lot about it. Now it's just one of those that's like, look, it's like denying any desire. You know, it's like trying to lose weight, for Pete's sake. You want to lose weight, you're going to have to show a level of self-discipline. So I do that just with my sexual desire. You're free. Let's go to Las Vegas. 100 maybe alone. That's what I mean. Over 100 people came just because I was doing that bit. Because it was like, oh yeah, the 2.0 was finally debuting, and everyone was like, oh gosh. And it was all impromptu too. I remember Grace was like, hey, your hype train's going hard. Why don't you debut the 2.0 tomorrow? And I'm like, shoot, man, let's do it. Got a ton of views and followers before your debut. Ain't that the truth, hobbies? Unfortunately, I would have to do the entire production thing myself, which is kind of what I'm used to doing. Like, I have to kind of do it all. I found you after the 2.0 debut. Yeah, I remember. That's where we like first met. I was like, hello there, Crafty. And you're like, hello there, Samson. Oh, hold on a minute. What is these? Ah! Thank you, everyone. Oh, wow. I see spots. Oh. Yeah, Grace, your debut was insane. But I remember, I'm happy to say that I had you on my stream before you debuted. You were really helping me out through a really bad time in my life. And then I had you on stream. And I was like, it's Grace. She's going to debut. You should all follow her. And y'all did. I was very happy to see how Grace took off, soared through the air like a giant fluffy eagle. Any plans for merch? Yep, I do want to make a merch line. I just got to figure it all out. See, that's kind of the trouble when it comes to... Wait, what the heck? Oh, I see. For a second, YouTube shut down my stream, but then reactivated it. It's because this song has Earth, Wind, and Fire in it. Okay, all right. We'll get a prank Maria stream. That would be funny. Just have Maria's thing on here. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I do want to be able to have merch one day. I do want to be able to have merch one day. But see, that's kind of the thing when being your own manager, when you're both the talent and the manager, you gotta have to figure it all out on your own, and it can be very, 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 very daunting. It's a lot to figure out. Get your own gamer subs flavor or cup. Ooh, that would be nice. I get like my own flavor of gamer subs. Although I've never had gamer subs, so I have no idea even how they taste. Next April Fools, you and Maria just swap models. That would be fun. But yes, around 2 p.m. today, Grace will be streaming, so we'll raid into her when my stream's over. That's exactly what I want to do, Kaiden. I want to be able to have a Danger Riz shirt. We gotta pump it up. All right, here we go. Let's biggity bounce. Bam, bam, bam. Subs Riz Raspberry? Ooh, I like that. Take care, Crafty. God bless you. Oh, yeah. This plane's going to Miami. Oh, gosh, I love how obnoxious this song is. Samson action figure.
Treat?
Ooh. Kind of like that idea. Protein powder would be more fitting for you. If Gamer Subs had a line of pre-workout, I'd love to have my own line of pre-workout in that. All the dances have been combined into one redeem. Yes, Lavender. So, as funny as it is that y'all keep spamming my dances, it unfortunately does cause a lot of problems. So I had the idea of combining all the dances into one redeem, and you just tell me which dance you want me to do, and then I'll just do it. That way, every dance gets the same cooldown, and it prevents spamming. And you're the only person who says my name wrong. Oh, come on. It's like charming at this point, ain't it? Caden? I cry because I can't get the pre-workout I want. Isn't that the worst idea? Or isn't that the worst feeling? When it's like, I want this pre-workout, but I can't afford it. Gold standard, though. Really good pre-workout. The one I use. Yum, 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 yum. Showed you the one I wanted and it's out of stock. Is it really? Oh man, I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, Snowy, you're always so sweet to me. I'm doing well, Lethal. How are you? So powerful it breaks reality around him. It definitely does sometimes. Unfortunately, it also breaks chat. So I gotta be more careful about it. Samson's branded pre-post pre-pre. Riz Raz flavor. Ooh, I like that. And like it has Danger Riz as a warning label on top of it. And instead of like a skull, instead of like the radioactive symbol, it's just my sunglasses. Ooh, I like this idea. Hey, Gamer Subs, give your boy a call. Well, we'll make a deal happen. I mean, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now, Hobbies. I don't know what game to play today. We might just do a full Yap stream. I'd be okay with that. Maybe I'll check in the You Laugh, You Lose page and see if there's anything that can make me giggle. It's my day off. Hey, wonderful. A couple of Gamer Subs flavors with creatine. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. Ooh, I'd be okay with that. Creatine, beta-alanine, and a little bit of caffeine, and I'd be all good. Yeah. Hey, Duro. Someone said Rizberry treats. I like that. That was clever. Rizberry's pretty good. There's a lot more You Laugh, You Lose. Yeah, I kind of had that feeling. I'd like to do it. Wouldn't mind some more AI limit? Not today. Today, I think we're just going to be chilled. You know, you can apply for a discount code partnership at Gamer Subs. Wait, really? I could have a partnership with them? Would they even have someone like me? I know Christians aren't exactly the greatest business opportunity, so I don't know if they would even like me. I don't even have the biggest following. Godzilla fan, how are you doing? Take care, Hive Minds. Take care. God bless you. Ooh, maybe Lavender. I don't know. Gamer Subs is kind of cringe. That is true. I do remember there was that thing. What was it? Gamer Subs had like this giant semi-truck that it drives to, you know, transport its product. And on of it was, I think it was Shy Lily. And like, it was just her just straight up like half naked being like, haha, sex. And it's like there are kids on the road and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So definitely Rev and Straub used them and they're both Christian. True, but because I know that, like, look, I get it. From a business practical point of view, I get it, sex sells, right? You put a beautiful girl, or in this case, a handsome man, on the bottle, and it's going to sell like hotcakes. God bless you, Cayman. Thank you for stopping by. Sub sucks. They ain't got a sponsor. I didn't say they suck. I just said that I said sex because Shy Lily was on there. I was like, sex, baby, like her in like the skimpiest like bathing suit, just spread eagle on the semi truck. I sent you a pic. Little Timmy should not be seeing that on the road. Let me see. Oh! And it just says womp if you're horny. Oh my gosh. Why can't dude, like this this offends me. And I'm going to tell you why this offends. I'm not going to show it on stream. I'm not going to show it on stream because I don't want to lead anybody into lust. This certainly doesn't lead me to lust. It's way too on the freaking nose. Like, geez Louise, baby. You ain't gonna let me imagine? You ain't gonna let me dream? You're just gonna throw out all the goods? Jeez Louise. Golly, you're making it too easy, darling. Yeah, it just says womp if you're horny. It's on the back door of course it is. It's on the back door of the semi-truck. Johnny Sampson, you better believe it. But it just says womp if you're horny, and she's laying on the beach, kind of looking at you with the haha. Isn't this? Aren't we having fun with like a drink next to her and all that such? And there are pics of it going down the highway. Like, geez Louise. I wouldn't even say bedroom eyes. It's more of like. And what I was gonna say was this offends me, and I'm gonna tell you why. It offends me because it's so freaking on the nose. It's so freaking on the nose that it's like, yeah, don't you find this hot because you are a man? And it's like, no, you're trying too hard, darling. Like, golly. You're trying way too freaking hard. Like, geez, and not only that, that's just not proportional either. The guy driving it. Hi. Helio, how you doing, chum? Good to see you. Is it a pinup or a picture on the side of the trailer? It's on the back door of the trailer. And it's painted on, so to speak. Ugh. It's not even that the supplement company has to be Christian. That would be nice if they are, but they don't have to be Christian. It's just, I don't know. The idea of attaching my name onto something that is just like I'm all about having like beautiful ladies on there to sell something, but not like in a tasteless way. And from what I'm saying, even on the side of the truck, there's like women who aren't the most conservatively dressed. Chibi's probably driving that, let's be real, maybe. Yeah, some people get famous and it goes to their head. Some people need to face the consequences of stuff like that. Well, here's the thing. This is the idea when it comes to like sex work on any level. The harsh reality of sex work is this. A lot of VTubers especially think that because that they can like lewd their model that it's not going to come back to bite them. It's like, oh, I've got anonymity, so I get all of the fame of essentially being a porn star, but I still have my anonymity, so once I retire, I can go back to living a normal life. But here's the problem, though, is that when it comes to this kind of like sexual depravity, it sticks with you. And it manifests itself into parts of your life you didn't think, you know. So you get up, man. It's my stream, chum. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. If you don't feel comfortable with it, hey, completely understand. But I am going to talk about what I want to talk about. So please do respect that. What rule was that? Yeah, the bad rule. Hey, Thane, good to see you. Dragon's Treasure Lettuce sellout was a free run themed. Ooh. So what company is this? This is Gamer Subs. But the thing is, when it comes to sex work of any kind, even if it's just arousing, the problem is it sticks with you and it affects your relationships in the future. Like I genuinely do I genuinely do feel sorry for whoever this Shy Lily person is, because it's going to. I'm sure it already affects how she sees the opposite sex. Because she's not going to look at men the way that men are. She's going to look at the way that men have essentially slobbered all over her, and she's going to resent them, right? Because that's usually what happens in these cases, is that a lot of these ladies. Unless, how you doing, Ty, man? See, the problem is no woman wants to feel like all they are is an object of sexual desire. No woman wants to feel that. And I would even argue guys don't even want to feel that. But the problem is she has exploited herself sexually to such the degree that her only real introduction to dudes are her, or not real, I shouldn't say that. Her main introduction to the opposite sex is by her community that is sexualizing her to such a degree that that's really all she's there for. And any amount of affection that she receives is not coming from a place of genuine care or genuine love. It's coming from the sexual desire being triggered. Hey, Ange, how you doing? And with time, some VTubers drop the character they play as, or the character overtakes their real personality. Yep. Keep in mind, these are also the same people who are like against AI. They're like, AI is harmful to the community. Meanwhile, they make porn. Silly stuff. But the problem is it affects how you see the opposite sex. It's why I tell fellas not to. It's like with fellas, yeah, you know, if you're addicted to pornography, you know, work to get over that addiction, because porn is really bad for you for the same reason. It affects how you see the opposite sex. It affects how you see relationships. You know? And so with this, like, womp if you're horny. That is, I don't know. I feel like they're trying to be like tongue in cheek, like, haha. But it's just, unfortunately, it's going to affect their life after VTubing. And those who think, welcome in, Paws of the Wild. Exactly, Saleen. It's like, then I hate it. Also them. Look at my body, you pigs. Exactly. It's seriously. Of course, Helio. We'll be praying for her, Jump. But this kind of thing, it affects you. Even if you don't get, like, hailed as, like, oh, you're that internet whore or whatever, right? Even if you don't get hailed that way, it will affect how you view relationships, how you view the opposite sex. It'll affect you. And people who say, no, it won't, I'll be able to get away with it scot-free, to which I would respond to that saying, you'd be the first. Nobody gets away with sexual immorality scot-free. It's going to come back on you. Beoblade, God bless you, man. Have a good sleep. It's just one of those. It's just never worth it.
Treat?
It's just never worth it. There's never a... Aw, thank you, Helio. Well, like, the reason why I know this is because, like, I used to be the gooner that they would market this kind of stuff to. Like, I used to be, like, real addicted to pornography and all that such. And I'm telling you, yes, it does affect you. You don't get away with it. Because I had that same thought. Oh, it's just porn. Who cares? You know, it's not going to affect anything. That's just a myth, right? I'm telling you right now, it's not a myth. It will affect how you look at things. It'll affect how you look at women. It'll affect how you look at relationships. Suddenly, every relationship is lacking
Treat?
because it is not as hypersexualized as this fantasy is. Sex is really so overhyped. It sure is. Don't get me wrong, it's wonderful. But it's really, like, not that crazy. It's something you do with the person you're in love with. Person you want to unite with forever, you know? It's a beautiful, wonderful thing, and yeah, it's meant to be enjoyed. But it's meant to be enjoyed in this specific instance because any other instance will destroy you. It's like it's like fire, you know? The point is, though, I do feel sorry for this and every other, like, LewTuber out there. It will affect how they see relationships. It's going to affect how they see the opposite sex. They are creating the thing that they hate. Like, they're going to say that men are all pigs, men are awful, men are the problems with everything. Meanwhile, they are actually fostering the same behavior in men that they claim to be above and hate. That's what I mean. It's the self-destructive thing where all they're going to do is just... They're going to keep creating men who just goon off to them and then say all men are the same. It's like you made the thing you hate. So it's like, yeah, they may be disgusting perverts, but you're a disgusting pervert maker. If you want my honest opinion, I think that's worse. It has a cost in the heart. It sure does, Dant. But the beautiful part is that you can recover from it. Like, just because you have been in the trenches that way doesn't mean that you're forever excluded. Even for these women, hope is not lost. But a change is in order. You can't just... you've got to obviously change your behavior. But you're also going to have to realize... The reason why Christians don't get paid attention to on the subject is the majority don't have credibility on the subject. Not trying to offend you, Sam. I actually think you have something to say, but I tend to roll my eyes when it comes up in the Christian circles. No, I agree, Thane. It's because... I agree, Thane, because a lot of Christians are trying to give off the image like, yeah, this is awful, and I've never really done it, but this is my opinion on it. The problem is people don't feel heard with that kind of stuff. They feel like they're being lectured at, right? Where it's just one of those, like, it's like, oh, it's bad and you shouldn't do it. And the question is, well, how the hell do you know if you've never done it? Like, you don't get the right to judge me. Like, I get that feeling. Because most of them just say...
Me, the moonlight, you do the math.
Drafted Chicken, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. Because a lot of them just tell you what to do, but don't make you feel heard. When telling you not to do it. They just say don't do it anymore. But they don't actually go into like what's bad about it, the specifics of it. They don't make people feel heard. And because of that, people roll, and I used to be one of those people, and at some level I still am, one of those people who rolls their eyes at people who try to lecture me about it. Right? Because it's like, well, how the hell do you know? Both sides are disgusting perverts to a degree. To be a LewTuber, you have to enjoy being treated or being depicted to a way. That's the thing, Helio. They don't enjoy it. What they enjoy is the attention, but what they hate is the type of attention. It's a very self-destructive mentality. What about Christians who have done it? They usually have more credence to talk about with that, right? You know, people who used to be LewTubers or people who used to be gooners and say, look, I'm telling you right now, it's not worth it. It feels good in the moment. It feels like you're going to get away with it just fine and no one's going to care and nothing's going to come after you with it. But I promise you, it's going to affect your life. Exactly, Thane. I agree with that. Sex is wired into a genetic level as a need. We wouldn't tell people with an eating disorder they can't ever eat again. They don't need it, right? The solution isn't to deny reality, but to get them in a healthy solution and lifestyle. Right. It's about getting them in a better environment. Right. I am not telling guys to not want to have sex. That's stupid. Guys are always going to want to have sex. I'm also not telling women not to dress beautifully. I think women should dress beautifully. I think it's cute when they do that. What I'm saying is men should not be obsessed with sex and women should not be scantily dressed. There's checks and balances to these things. Everyone has a different line that they can and cannot cross, different convictions. It's a multifaceted issue that is very difficult to draw a line and say, don't cross this. Like, for instance, without wanting to give too much info here, I'm like really big into legs. I think legs are like one of the most attractive parts on a lady. There are women out there who dress in ways where lots of their leg is showing, but they're not trying to dress provocatively, but it provokes me, right? My answer to that is, look, I just stop looking at them. I don't yell at them and be like, you whore. Like, I don't do any of that. I just go, look, I can't handle looking at her, so I'm going to excuse myself and not look at her. The key is to find something you want to pursue more than sex. Agreed. Sex is a fruit, not a root when it comes to relationships. Your relationship should be rooted in, like, you like this person, you share similar qualities, similar interests, similar belief systems, you get along, you have chemistry, you guys get along in a way that you don't get along with anyone else. And then sex comes about as a natural result of those things. Then, boom, you have a prosperous relationship. Now, granted, do be married when you have sex. That's kind of what I mean. I skipped a bunch of steps, but do get married. Trust me. Exactly, Farrell. You can be sexy, but respect yourself and others. Agreed, Time Man. 100%. I want women to be sexy. I just don't want them to be debasing. I don't want women who are kind of like this young lady. Well, I assume young. I don't know nothing about her. But, don't be like this lady who is like just showing off her entire body and because again, I'm not gonna get into this because if I get into this, I might go too far with what I say. But essentially, it's like a girl who just lets it all hang out and let all the goods be shown. A guy goes, like a man of true quality, looks at that and just goes, man, you just showed me everything. Man, I got nothing to look forward to. Get out of here. But it's true. Sex is inherently good, as God designed it. The problem is when it's used for other purposes, when it becomes disordered. The one who can't create and brings disorder to everything. That's son of a biscuit. Agreed. Keep going, bro. Okay, I'll grow it. I'll draw you a fishwife. Please do, Mako. All right, here's what I'm going to go. Look, the long and short of it is this. Men of true character, men who are very desirable to women, if you just show them everything, a guy just is like, well, I can't dream about you now. See, the problem is, ladies, you're meant to just tease a little bit. Give me enough to make my head wander. To be like, oh, man. That's why, like, women who are, like, more conservatively dressed tend to be seen as more attractive, right? Because you don't see as much. So when you do see something, it's like, oh. Exactly. Men like a good challenge, right? The way men bond, I forget what the hormone is called, but there's a hormone that gets released in men's brains a lot when a man conquers something. Like, that's why men will, like, put desks together, or they'll build houses or invent stuff. Feeling like you have overcome the difficulty, that's how men bond with each other. Like, as a man, I could hate your guts as another man, but if we both conquer something together, you'll be my best friend. Like, yeah, we'll hate each other's guts, but we'll be best friends. That's how men bond. It's the same way with, like, romance and sex. If a man feels like he has achieved, then he looks at you as a woman as, like, even more lovely than maybe even how you actually look. So, like, and again, yeah, I agree, Time Man. The key word is challenge, not unattainable goal when a woman says no. Right. If a woman rejects you, yeah, then just leave. Be like, okay, cool, and then leave. There are other ladies out there. But, like, for instance, with this, like, I see this girl, I see this Shy Lily here, and she's just letting it all hang out. And it's like, well, I got nothing to look forward to. I've seen you. It's like, yeah, but don't you want to be with me? No. It's like, why? Because you haven't given me anything to dream about. You haven't given me anything to think about. You've just been like, boom, sex bits, here you go. And it's like, oh, that's lame. I can't dream about nothing. I can't be like, man, I want to get to know her more now. And then, like, kind of achieve slowly seeing more and more sides of her, both physically and spiritually, saying. Like, that's how guys bond with you. If you just give him the goods, yeah, he'll like it in the moment, but he won't like you. He'll just be like, oh, okay, cool, thank you. And then bounce out. Both women and men like a little bit of yearning. Oh, yeah, dude. Yearning is the garnish that makes the meal more appetizing. He's also given it to everyone else to see. It loses its specialness. Right. If everyone can see the special bits, then what does it matter? Hey there, Fayaz. Happy birthday. It goes hand in hand with delayed satisfaction. Yeah, delayed gratification. I'm running a art booth today. Ooh. Oswin, are you in the Discord? Show me some of the art that you're selling. Oh, exactly, hobbies. Like, I'm not justifying men who do that, but that's why they do that. It's like you haven't given me anything to look forward to. You've just shown me all the bits. Okay, cool. I don't have to dream. I can just be like, all right, whatever. If the special bits aren't special, then they're just bits. Right. They're just bits. And then, again, men get rewired to thinking, well, you better show me the bits. Otherwise, I won't even bother with you. And then, bam, romance is destroyed. That's why I tell guys, look, you got to learn to delay gratification. It's like with getting in shape. It's like getting muscular. If everyone could just overnight get muscular, then being muscular wouldn't be like a statement. It wouldn't be like a social status. No one would care because everyone could do it. It's the same thing with the sexy bits. Exactly, time. Because again, you're given you give something to look forward to. Yeah, and then Satan wins. Agreed, old man Dan. That's why it's just like, that's kind of why, like, I joke. I'm not actually offended, but that's why I made the joke. I'm actually offended by this because it's like, it's so on the, this really comes up. Like, I can smell how the business suits who I can smell the coffee of the business suits who made this design and said, oh yeah, guys are going to find this super hot and horny. Like, that's why I'm just like, you kidding me? That's what you think of it, huh? You think guys are that simple? And unfortunately, they're probably right. It's just, I don't know. People have lost the art of yearning. When you yearn for each other, that's what really makes it like wonderful. You know? Like, for Pete's sake, the Apostle Paul gave the perfect sex advice. Just like, don't deny each other anything unless it's by common agreement by fasting and prayer, but then come together again. You know what he's saying? Develop the yearning, tease each other a little bit, and then guess what? Your sex life blows up again with your wife. It's just sad to see that the art is lost. You yearn, therefore you earn. Ooh, I like that. I like that, Keto. But that's kind of what I mean. It's just the lost art of yearning for someone. Like, when you're like, man, I really just want to see her again. Or, man, I want to talk to her again. It's like yearning on every level. It's yearning on the physical level, the mental, the spiritual, doing all those things. Like, seeing her dressed like this and even the other girls on the side of the truck, I don't want to know who they are. Like, I'm not looking at her and be like, oh, I bet she has a wonderful, like, I wonder what her hobbies are. I wonder what her opinions on this are. I'm not thinking that. I'm just like, her monkey brain skin. Like, it's stupid. It's silly. You got it, Colin. It's just silly. It's like you just show me it all. Oh, sweet, Oswin. I want to see what you and your wife are selling. I'm looking forward to it. It just sucks. And the reason why it sucks, I'll tell you why. I was actually talking to Grace about this. Oh, excuse me. I was talking to Grace about this yesterday, but I think I've said it before. The art of like playing the game with each other has been lost, right? Like playing the game with each other, learning how to like play that cat and mouse adventure where you're both playing the game and like swooning one another in the ways that men want and the ways that women want, in this beautiful, wonderful like crescendo of both desire and authentic want, right? That art has been lost because everything is so hypersexualized now. It's been lost to time. Talked about it. Yeah, love should be playful. I agree, Colin. Like, it should be playful because, again, women want to be swept off their feet. They want to, play this, like, little bit dangerous, little bit curious, little kind of game where they feel special, they feel wanted, you know, they feel desired. And men want to play this game where their moves, their machismo, their matcha, so to speak, is swooning the girl. And then you both kind of play the game together. That's what I mean, though. But, like, when a woman just shows you everything, I don't want to swoon her. I don't care. I'm just like, oh, well, all right. There's that, I guess. Yeah, women want to either be princess in a tower or prisoner of war. It's true. But that's what I mean. Guys like to play the game of, like, I want to be able to, like, feel... Men want to feel like they have conquered, romantically speaking. Men want to feel like they have earned the satisfaction to their yearning when it comes to a lady. Right? And ladies want to feel so beautiful that it almost seems like they are irresistible to this guy. Right? It's... And Thane, don't think that way. Don't think that way of, like, we need to get married in our early 20s. There are very different times for when people got married in their early 20s. Times change, right? Don't worry so much about that. Exactly, Omega. Again, it's the same thing with, It's the same thing with... What's it called? Women want to feel like they have power over you with their looks. Right. They want to feel beautiful. They want to feel like they have this charm about them. That, like, by virtue of being, they have utterly, like, captured your attention. Right? In a weird way, it's almost like a woman wants to feel like she's conquered you with her beauty. And a man wants to feel like he has conquered you with his wit. Right? I got married at 21 and I'm fine. Yeah, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with getting married young. But what I'm saying is, don't think that, well, I didn't get married young, so obviously I am in a bad spot. Like, don't think that way. Really works out better. I'm not saying it don't, Thane, but I'm saying don't think that way. That's you focusing on the wrong thing. You can't turn back the clock, chum. You can't go back in time and be young again. So lamenting over it isn't going to help you on any level. Like, you can acknowledge what is true, but that doesn't mean you have to dwell on the bad news. Just means you go, oh, okay, that sucks. And then you just move on. Trust me, man. But that's also why, like, I'm excited for... That's why I'm excited for this next month, for men's mental health. Because I'm going to be playing games that are conducive to having male skills. Skills that'll help you guys... get out there, get the girl, and get that happily ever after, no matter what age you're at. Exactly, Colin. People have found love in their 60s. Again, we got to remember, there may be... Hello, Lucky. Good to see you. You got to remember, let's say getting married in your 20s is ideal. Okay, great. Wonderful. But if we truly believe in the God that we do believe in, he makes ways where there are no ways, right? Same thing for like having kids. It's like, oh, having kids younger is more preferable than having them older. Meanwhile, the start of all of Israel was born from a 90-plus-year-old woman. God makes ways where there are no ways. Focusing on what is lost has never benefited anybody. That's what I mean, Omega. It's like, again, don't think to yourself like, oh, I didn't get married at my 20s, so I am less likely to find the love of my life. Don't think that way, okay? You got to remember, especially if you're a guy here, I want to tell you all something. Your attractiveness is based on your performance, meaning how well you act, how well you move, how well you swagger. Like, it depends on your act. There are dudes who are in their 60s who are infinitely more charming than any athlete out there. Yeah, love is only for 20-year-olds. You're over 30, it's over. No, I'm kidding. But no, of course, Thane. I'm not saying you're saying that. But I know how people hear it. People hear that and they go, oh, well, then I should just give up. And I'm not saying you said that. Of course not. Because I know how people hear it, especially people who feel like they like don't have a shot, right? They're like, I've never had a date, or I've never, kissed a girl, or I've never done this. It's like, chums, you gotta think of this way, okay? Just because you haven't yet doesn't mean you ain't gonna. Just means you gotta do some things that are more conducive to getting that sweet reward. Again, as a dude, your attraction is based on your performance, how well you operate, how well you move, how well you talk, how well you have the charm, and even also your ability. These are timeless skills, right? There are dudes who are, again, in their 60s. There are dudes in their 60s who are far more charming than the Dangerous Man himself. Exactly, Mako. It depends on the person, and it depends on having a desire and then formulating a strategy in order to get what you want to get. You want a girlfriend, it's actually not as hard as you think. You just got to apply yourself a little bit. Just remember, and fellas, this is the hard, honest truth. I don't care what anime you've seen. Ain't no woman gonna walk up to you and just be like, hey, I think you're cute, let's go on a date. That's just not how it works. Yeah, getting a good girlfriend is the harder part. Agreed. You've got to be the one who goes and gets it. You're the man. You're the hunter, quote unquote, right? You go out and you find yourself a beautiful lady. You gotta put yourself out there. Don't try so hard. But don't be afraid to, like, throw yourself out there a little bit. Again, I've always said it. Sharpen your fangs. I'll literally flirt with the cashier at Publix just because I'm like, hey, you know what? I feel a little out of practice. Let's try this again. And then I'll flirt with her, and she'll flirt back, and then we'll have a great time, and then I'll leave and be like, all right, sweet. Your boy's still dangerous. How you doing, Amaze? Good to see you. How's the post-birthday girl? You mean anime isn't real? My immersion, I know. It's so hard. Hey, my wife's first comment about me was, don't invite that creepy goth dude over there. Isn't it funny how love stories start? Might be a bit vain, but I'm hoping to find my future wife at a church. It's nothing vain about it, Floshed. That's wonderful. Okay, Hussy. Ain't nothing hussying about it. Are you a player? Nah. The thing is, though, I think at worst, I've been irresponsible with my flirting before. And so, like, I'd flirt with, like, a bunch of different gals. And it's like, okay, yeah, I gotta rein it in. I gotta be more careful about that stuff. But I do believe in... now, keep in mind, when I say flirting, I don't particularly mean I'm flirting with the cashier at Publix in a romantic sense. What I mean is that I am using my charisma to like start a conversation. So it's not like I'm making her blush and be like, call me. Like, I'm not saying all that. What I am saying is that I am acting charming so that way we can have a conversation. That like, can I get her to have a conversation with me? Right? Because that's the key. Because keep in mind, women have their defenses up. They have to. There's a lot of creepy dudes out there. So do I've got the gumption to talk to a lady and, you know, garner her to have a conversation with me? That's what I mean by flirting with the Publix cashier. Not that I'm like getting her to give me her number and then never calling her. That's not what I mean. He riz men now. Am I bisexual, Days Mango? Be careful. But that's what I mean when I say like flirting with the cashier at Publix. It's not me literally getting her to want to be with me. It is more of, can I charm her to feel comfortable enough to have a conversation with me? So, but that's what I mean by sharpening your fangs. Charisma is a skill you got to develop by doing. I'm not saying you can't plan things out, but like, you know, don't be afraid to try it. Don't be afraid to like seize the opportunity where you're at and be like, hey, you know what? That girl's pretty. You know, let me go ahead and talk to her. You don't have to go and talk to her and like come up with all these one-liners. Be like, like you don't have to do that. I'm not saying to do that. What I'm saying is talk to them. Challenge your own charisma. Hey there, Sarah Stewart. And hello, Sleepy Brown. Sorry, Twitch keeps dying on you. Hope things smooth over for you. Oh, I'm Mantis. See, I'm sorry. It doesn't tell me if you're responding to someone. What workout for core would you recommend? And no core doesn't work. What? I would recommend cross crunches, dragon flags, planks, side planks, and if you've got the pull machine, you could do pull downs. Don't be afraid to riz. Kinda. The way. What's my most successful? Did you see the bits I sent you in chat? Don't be afraid to riz. Kind of. It's just don't be afraid to try and be charming, even if you're not. There have been plenty of times where I've tried to charm a girl and she just wasn't interested. And it's like, yeah, it makes me feel kind of stupid, but I move on. And I'm just like, okay, cool. My successful pickup line, though, it was a tie. My two successful pickup lines were one, I've said this before, or it's, you know, hey, darling, you remind me of the lottery because I am delusional and I think I got a shot. That one got me a lot of dates. Another one that really worked was, you know, are you a parking ticket? Because I don't want to pay, but I'd love to have a number to call. Both of those gave me very good results. But again, it wasn't just the pickup line. It was also what led up to it. I'm doing well, Sarah. How are you doing? Hey there, Ryan. Find out girls hit on me way more after I stopped looking. That's usually how it works. That's what I mean. I would never call myself a player by any means. Not that I want to be. I definitely got to be more responsible with my flirting powers. But it's one of those, don't be afraid to practice charisma. And the way you practice charisma is you talk to people. When I talk to a random woman like on the street somewhere, I'm not doing it with the intention of getting her number. I'm doing it with the intention of, okay, how long can I get this conversation going for? Can I have a fruitful conversation with this person? And if I do, then boom, success. If I don't, can't win them all. That's wonderful, Omega. Great power comes great responsibilities. Truth. Oh yeah, Keto. If you can make a girl laugh, you've got her. If you can make a lady like laugh, if you can make her like cry laughing, like I think that was always something not to toot my own horn, but that was actually something I was really good at, is making women like, quote, what they would say is, quote, ugly laugh. So like they would either snort or they would like cackle. They'd be like, like bellow out laughter. I would think it's cute, but they would be very self-conscious about it. They'd be like, oh, it's so ugly when I laugh like that. I'm like, nah, darling, I wish you would laugh like that more. It's getting hard to keep my hands off you. Exactly though, Dan. When she ugly laughs, you got her. And it's like, I love that. I also this might be a bad story to tell, but I remember unintentionally, I have made boyfriends very jealous with that. Because again, I was just being my goofy self in like a public setting. I wasn't trying to make her laugh. I wasn't trying to impress her. I was just being my goofy self, and it would make them snort laugh, and they would get and their boyfriends would get very mad at me. Take care, Caden. I almost said it again. I fixed it. Okay. Take care of yourself, though, Caden. But like, I remember I have like tons of stories where like dudes got really pissed off at me because I made the girl laugh. And I'm just like, man, I'm not trying to. I'm just being a goof. But that's why now I wear the label. I wear the label. Danger is. Careful when handling all this. It's dangerous. Ugh. He's too dangerous with the wrist. That's why I wear the shirt, little buddy. Or boyfriend. Like, that's what I mean. I didn't mean to make them upset. I was just being my goofy self, and it would make them, like, snort laugh. And such like that. Like, I mean... it's one of those things, like, I'm surprised I didn't learn the lesson earlier of, like, look, man, you're gonna make people pissed off by being you no matter what you do. So it's like, so just be who you are. And if guys want to get mad, well, do something about it, bruh. Do something about it. Eh? I'm kidding. I'm not a tough guy. And when she laughs and she starts hitting you, those are the best. When a girl does that, like, obviously, if she's taken, you know, I don't care how she means it, you know, don't take it that way. But if she's single and she laughs and she starts, like, playfully slapping you, oh, you got her, man. You got her. Just go for it. You got her, man. When a girl gets more touchy-feely with you, that's a great sign. You might sway the boyfriend and steal the man. Yep. I already got River. Sorry, Momo, but he just knows a good thing when he sees it. Imagine getting both the girlfriend and the boyfriend. That's the power of danger is, man. Jerry Connors. I appreciate that, chum. Thank you. I made them myself. Well, I didn't make these glasses. These glasses I adjusted slightly. It's true business comes out. Agreed, Anitsu. But yeah. Just don't be afraid of having conversations with people. Man or woman, doesn't matter. Being charming, being charismatic, it's not something you have a formula to. It's more of something you put yourself in the mindset to garner, and then you just go. So, you know, so to you fellas out there, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Want to play Minecraft? Nah, not really. I think I'm okay with just... I think I'm okay with just talking, yapping. I could yap for hours. Could just be yapping along, and hopefully with the Men's Mental Health Month coming up, I'll be able to like really kind of show you guys what I'm talking about. Sam's like the Energizer Bunny. Yeah, well, I'm very momentum based. Once momentum starts, you know, I just keep going. Aw, thank you, Colin. I appreciate you. Boy, oh, howdy. So go out there, guys. Master the art of the danger is, and you too will live happily ever after. Oh, thank you, Zapty. God bless you, man. I hope work's going well. Hope you're having a good time. Oh, boy. It's just good to sit down and sometimes yap, so this is nice, brother. Plus conversations with and between the chats. Yeah, I always like just sitting around and just yapping around, talking a boot.
The test will begin on the word start.
She found my shyness despite being 6'1" very attractive. She explained it like how guys find shy girls cute even when the girl thinks it's unattractive. Oh yeah. As hug? Yeah, of course, Snowy. Shy girls are fine, yeah. It's one of those, you gotta remember when it comes to being shy, right? Being shy is cute up to a point, right? For guys and girls, right? For guys, we get away with being shy a lot less than ladies do, but it's one of those, if you're so shy that you're not really like, you know, giving off signs that you're interested, and don't be surprised when the person stops trying to chase you, because it's like, well, I don't think they're interested, so I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna not flirt with them anymore, right? So it's like, there's nothing wrong with being a little shy, just don't be so shy that you miss your opportunity. What do you think of weighted whisk straps? I like them. It depends on what you're trying to do, though. Let me get out there and get out the first sentence. That's why I tell you, Gizmoof. Go to the gym, work out, do things that make you like being you. Because when you do that, you won't be afraid to talk. Because I guarantee you, like, maybe this is true for you, maybe not, but I guarantee you that if you enjoy being you, like if you are someone who likes being who he is, you work out, you're in shape, you are chasing your dreams, and so on and so forth, you won't have any problem talking, because right now you're trying to appear interesting. When in reality, true, authentic interest just comes from you doing the things and liking the things that you do and like, and not being afraid to talk about them. Yeah, you kind of have to know when to risk it all and let her know that you like her. Yeah. Like, don't be afraid to risk it all. Now, don't be stupid. Like, learn how to pick up on signs, but, you know. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. Ah, sorry. A little distracted. Tried to do the Crunchyroll thing and it didn't want to work. The Crunchyroll thing? Hey there, Outlaw. How you doing, buddy? I like tall, big women. Ain't nothing wrong with that. One of my exes was just as tall as me. It was very nice. I hope wherever she is doing well. Ooh, I feel like it's because I'm already an ultimate fan. It's your community drop. Wait, what is? My community drop? I have a community drop? They don't tell me anything anymore. Huh. Interesting. I just didn't know I had one. You get discounts for Crunchyroll and the Nemo, and then another one. Oh, interesting. Okay. I agree, Lethal. You enabled it. I did? I didn't enable it. I don't see it on my screen. Crunchyroll? Where? I don't see no Crunchyroll. Huh. Interesting. I thought this Crunchyroll discount was for those who have Twitch Turbo. I mean, maybe. They're doing a sub promo with Crunchyroll. Interesting. Doodles Animation, how are you? I dare you to do the hot chip challenge again. Well, once we get to 80%, I'll be doing 2 of them. So we'll see, man. We'll see if we get there. Definitely not looking forward to that. Is it biblical if wife makes income for the house and husband takes care of the home? I don't think it's a question of whether or not it is biblical at that point. It's not so much a question of whether or not it's biblical, because a wife working is something biblical. Whether it's working an actual job or whether working just purely from home thing. Excuse me. I'm all burpy today. I think the bigger issue with that is asking, can the natural desires of what a man is and what a woman is be invoked in a relationship like that? So I don't really have the insight to know, because every situation is different. It's just the question of, can you feel like a man? Can you make her feel like a woman in that scenario, and vice versa? Because if you can't invoke those natural desires, it's I don't really see it working, but I mean, again, I've been surprised before. I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm doing well myself, Doodles. Just kind of chilling, talking. Capsaicin is good for the heart. It sure didn't feel like it, Thane. It did not feel like it. Give that apron, bro, and kiss the chef. Why does your shirt say dangerous? Because I'm dangerous, man. I keep being told that I have too much power. I don't say these things. But I'm like, look, I'm tired of people being mad about all the charm I have, so I decided to put a warning label on. So there you go. Now everyone knows I'm dangerous. It depends on the relationship, I guess. That's kind of what I mean. I don't think it's a biblical issue. I think it's more of a, can the issue itself work out? He is the danger of Riz. Look, I'm just saying, people say I'm dangerous. So I'm like, all right, here we go. Dangerous. Johnny Bravo would wear that shirt. I know, trying to make my hero proud. Tire, how you doing, chum? Have you played Assassin's Creed? I played the old ones. I played the first, second, and Brotherhood. They're really good. Qatar, how you doing, chum? Good to see you. Did you ever get tickets for the Amazing Digital Circus? We haven't yet, but we really should get that rolling. Because Grace and I want to see that. Are tickets able to be bought now? The talk of Crunchyroll made me think, do you have any favorite anime you have watched? I love Hajime no Ippo. I love Baki. I love Frieren. I know these are all kind of mainstream answers, but I'm trying to think of whatever. What other animes did I really enjoy? I've seen Chobits, but I wouldn't call that my favorite. I just was like, oh, that's neato. You can buy tickets, I'm pretty sure. Oh, interesting. I want to watch JoJo, but there are some things that give me pause. It is a very odd series, but I like JoJo Part 4 a lot. You'll have to check if there's any room left in your nearby theaters. I mean, worst case, we wait till it comes out on YouTube, but yeah, I'm very excited to see what happens. Story, Black Flag, fix the bugs, adjust the style to make it look newer. Ooh. That have heavy Christian themes. Is that right? Take care, Hobby. Love you, buddy. The Takumi versus Hawk arc was the best in Hajime no Ippo. Oh, you mean, yeah, Takamura versus Brian Hawk. Dude, that was so good. I was just like, man, kick that dude's keister. Just kick his tail in, man. Oh, I want to see that guy dead. I got so into it. I was like, come on, Takamura, kick his butt. Kick his butt. Golly, man. I love Ippo. It's one of those, you don't have to be into boxing to love Ippo. Because Hajime no Ippo is so good. It's the spirit of it translates to anything you do. Like, if you have a passion for drawing, or if you have a passion for streaming, you have a passion for literally anything, I guarantee you, watch Hajime no Ippo, you will be so motivated to do it. You'll be like, oh, we're doing this now. We're doing it, baby. Oh yeah, and if you do love boxing, it is amazing. I love Hajime no Ippo. I go back and watch that anime very frequently. It's just, it is the ultimate anime that makes you just go like, yeah, man, yeah, I can do it. And dude, when Ippo lost for the first time, spoilers, I guess, but it's like a 20-year-old show, so whatever. When he lost for the first time, I love how they made an entire arc about it. There's a whole arc of him getting over his first loss. And it's perfect. Because like he's such a little goody two. Now, you know what? Now I'm going to talk about this. He's such a goody little, he's such just like a goody little two-shoe. He's just like, I gave it my best and that was good enough. And then he slowly realizes, no, it wasn't. You wanted to win, buddy. And it's like, yeah, that fury fuels you. Like not in a hateful way, not in a sinful way, just in a way of like frustration. You're just sitting there like, I thought it would be enough to give a good fight, but he slowly realizes, no, he wanted to win and he didn't. And that sucks. You spend all that time and energy and effort just to go in there and lose. And it feels bad. And I'm like, oh, it's so great. It's, I love Hajime no Ippo. They just, golly, man. And I love it. Like, this wasn't in the anime, but it was in the comics. I love it when, I mean, should I even, I probably shouldn't spoil this. Never mind. Because that's in the more recent comics. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. The only reason I spoiled this first loss was because that happened like 20 years ago. But, golly, man. It's just like, I love, the reason why I love Ippo is because it transcends its own medium. It transcends what it is. It's an anime about boxing, but it's so much more than that. Like, you will see Ippo train, and you'll be like, man, I gotta start doing some stuff now. How you doing, Tornado? Good to see you. But, like, it's so freaking epic. Like, I can't even flop and handle it. It's... What will Instagram think? Yeah, it's not... Well, like, that's the thing. This is one thing I don't really like about this current age of, like... It's not about motivation, it's about discipline. I'm like, it can be about both, you know? Well, thank you, Tornado. It can be about both. Look, you're not always going to be motivated, but when you are motivated, man, use that. Use that to excel yourself like even higher and higher and higher and higher. And it's just so freaking epic. Golly, man. That anime. Freaking Eiji Date's whole backstory. Oh, I'm going to talk about a tearjerker. Ooh. Golly. Like, I think the long and short of it is there's a character named Eiji Date who is the current Japanese featherweight champion. He has a really sad backstory where, like, his wife was pregnant and he went to Mexico to challenge the world champion, loses, like, before he even knows what hits him, eventually finds out that his wife fainted from stress, tumbled down the stairs, she's fine, but they lost the baby. And it's like, and his life is essentially ruined. He quit boxing, goes to a job, and he's like, our lives are fine the way it is. And his wife just starts like bawling her eyes out because she's like, it feels like you never came home. The passionate man I'm in love with is like gone. And I just, you know, it's so, oh my gosh. Oh, I'm kind of getting emotional now. Like, it's so impactful. It just makes you go like, damn, man. I hate Ricardo. I don't hate him, but I do want to see him get pushed. I want to see him get pushed to his limits. Hopefully Sendo will do that. I haven't caught up with it, so I gotta see if there's a new episode out. But oh man, it's oh, it's so good. It's so good. Gosh, now I want to work out. Nuts, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you today. How are you, chum? Manly eye sweats. Oh yeah. Cause like when she said it felt like you never came home from Mexico, dude. Like, cause she wasn't yelling at him, she wasn't screaming at him like, you know, you're not the man I married. No, she was like crying. She felt sad because she's like, I know you love me. I know you feel guilty about our first son being lost. But it just feels like you're just doing what's best for the family, but you gave up that part of you that was so on fire. And like, he just sits there, is just like, you know, he's trying to convince himself more than anybody. Like, he's like, what we have right now is fine, okay? I don't need boxing. I don't need the belt. I don't need any of that, okay? All that's done. We're not doing it anymore. And she kind of reminds him, it's like, yeah, that's not who you are, though. You're a boxer, man. Do you want our current son? Because they eventually had a kid. And she's like, do you want your son to never know that his father was a championship boxer? It's like, that's the man I married. That's the man I fell in love with. That's the man that I want my son, our son, to see. And then he eventually gets motivated to quit his job and go back to boxing. And he crushes it. It's awesome. Ah! I've never seen, well, wait, I think I did see Clan Ed, but I don't remember it. Decado, how you doing, chum? I wonder if Ebo is going up a weight class or he's going to have to fight Ricardo or Sendo. Oh, he's gonna stay. He's gonna stay in featherweight. Ain't no way he's gonna go up to lightweight. Oh, golly, man. It just, and freaking. Okay, I'm spoiling it. Screw it. Now I want to talk about it. Now I want to spend this moment just talking about it now. Bryce, how you doing? All right, so in Ippo in the comics, Ippo eventually retires. And oh my gosh, man, the last fight he had before he retired was, it was so sad. I like, as a man, you're just staring at it like, no, dude, no, like just call me Ra. I'm doing well, Ra. It's great to have you in. I haven't watched that much anime. What are you? I thought you were a gamer girl, Amaze. Give back your diamond. You don't deserve it. But like, oof. Man, it's so like Ippo is just like, he's just broken. Like, he goes in that fight, he actually is doing very well, but one like quick jab and he just falls to his knees. He never got out of his last loss. And he just like, he's eating punches he shouldn't be. He can't take hits well anymore, and he just breaks. And it's like, oh, it's sad, man. Brings man tears to my eyes. And then when he talks to Takamura, take care, Colin. When he talks to Takamura, like after the fight, because like when his coach is like, you know, hey, you lost the fight, yada yada, Ippo's just like, well, I gave it my all, like everything is so hunky dory and whatever. And his coach doesn't scold him, where normally he would. And he's just like, all right, go ahead, get back, get rest up. And then eventually Takamura confronts him, and he's just like, yeah, the coach wanted you to come up with an excuse. He wanted you to come up with something to say, like, if I had only landed this punch, or if I had only done this, or if I had only trained that, I would have won that fight. It's like coach wanted you to come up with an excuse. Because if you came up with an excuse, that means you hadn't given up yet. It means it's like they're still fighting you. There's still a dog in there, you know? But you didn't come up with an excuse. You just said, well, I guess he's the better fighter. You gave up. And so Takamura was just telling him, yeah, it's time for you to retire there, big dog. You ain't got the stuff to be a boxer. And it was like, oh, stop. I was like, dude, imagine your unk telling you, yeah, hang up the gloves, chum. You ain't got what it takes. And he wasn't even rude about it. That's the worst part. He wasn't like sassy or rude or mean. He was just matter of fact. He just told him, you don't got it, man. You gave up. And hey, that's fine. But it's time to be real about it. You gave up. Time to hang up the gloves. Oh, what an emotional roller coaster. What's the name of the anime you're talking about? Hajime no Ippo. It's a boxing anime, but it's so much more. Like, and it broke my heart. Like, Takamura draws a line in the dirt. And then he tells Ippo, like, stay on that side of the line. Over here is the side where monsters are. Where you want to be a boxer, you got to be an animal. You got to hit your opponent with bad intentions, man. You got to be an absolute shark. Because you're swimming among sharks, baby. And Ippo just can't take that step over the line. The first time in Ippo's career where he can't take the first step, which, fun fact, is what the words Hajime no Ippo stands for. It means taking the first step. He can't do it. And then he retires. And it's like, ah! Oh, there was so much man emotion happening through me. I was like, Ippo, no! You can't give up my chum! Come on! But he does. But it's teased that he's going to come back. And he dang well better. So you're a slice of life enjoyer? Yeah, I like slice of life. What do you think about the OKC meme? I don't know what the OKC is. Topics like relationships and intimacy to animes. But it's just so good. The psychology aspect of it kind of reminds me of Blue Lock. It's a soccer anime / series. It's become one of my... Oh, yeah. Like, is it... Like, obviously it focuses on the soccer game, but it focuses also on the mentality behind playing it. Ooh, okay. Blue Lock? Interesting. Then he comes back with the ultimate Dempsey roll. Dude, he comes back with such a powerful Dempsey roll. Can hit him from all angles. Oh! He almost killed Volk with it. It was awesome. I was like, Volk is like the world champion of where he's at. And Ippo's freaking... Post-retirement Ippo is so powerful. Oh, he's going to kill Ricardo. He's going to kill him. Oh, not if Sendo does. How? Okay. In all seriousness, how awesome would it be? So right now in the comics, Sendo, who has fought Ippo twice, who Ippo beat to become the Japanese champion, and has Ippo beat Sendo twice, right? So right now that guy, Sendo, is fighting Ricardo Martinez, the world champion featherweight boxer. He's like the top dog when it comes to the featherweight, right? Yeah, dab me up, man. Yeah. Welcome to Bekistan. I don't know what that is, but hey, the F is Sendo gonna do? But okay, think about this. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. Abude. Get this. Okay, what if by some crazy happenstance sorry, I'm excited. Okay. What if by some crazy happenstance that Sendo actually beats Ricardo, and then Sendo becomes the featherweight world champion, and then the freaking third fight between Ippo and Sendo, this time for the world champion. And what if Ippo beats him again? Oh, Sendo's quitting. Sendo's just... Oh my gosh, man. Like, think about that. What if Sendo wins? What if Sendo takes it from Ricardo, and then there is a Lollapalooza Part 3, and the two freaking sluggers of featherweight come at it for the world title? Oh, it would be so amazing. I would pay so much freaking money. Because the Japanese featherweight fight between Sendo and Ippo was amazing. You feel all that build up before the fight. you're sitting like, even I was like, man, I'm nervous. I'm watching an anime. This ain't even real, and I'm freaking nervous. I'm like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? Like, who's gonna win? You know, like, I don't even know. Can I use spears? No, but I can use guns. These guns. But golly, man, the Japanese featherweight title fight was so freaking good. And so imagine that Sendo beats Ricardo, and then Lollapalooza Part 3. Oh yeah, baby. Some fan character BS like, oh, the dude who lost to Ippo 2 times is now going to beat the world champion and come back for revenge. Maybe, but I think that would be cool. And what if Ippo couldn't beat Sendo? What if he loses the world title fight and then Ippo has to go on another training arc? Who knows? Oh, it could go anywhere. Especially because Sendo's turned into a monster. He's turned into an absolute animal. It's so freaking good. I don't know where it's gonna go. I don't think Sendo's gonna beat Ricardo though. I think one of two things is gonna happen. Either A, Sendo is gonna lose and probably retire, or Sendo is gonna flop and die. I think Ricardo's gonna kill him. I don't know if you've talked about this before, but you said anything about your lore yet? I mean, not really. I've alluded to a lot of things about my lore, and I have things written down. I don't know how to tell everyone. Because I'm like, yeah, I could just sit here and tell you all, but I feel like that's kind of boring. I'd like to show you all personally. Man, could freaking go anywhere. It's got to be flashy. Oh, it's definitely something. I've actually worked quite hard on my lore, believe it or not. I put a lot of time and effort and thought into what my character's lore is, and I also wanted it to teach a really good lesson about stuff. But man, now I can't stop thinking about Ippo. Now I'm gonna be like, man, where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? What's gonna happen? I'd like to give an animation of my character, to show like what some of my lore is. Like I kind of had this dream that my character would have its own animated series, and it would show like little lore drops of what my character is all about. Like I really want to do stuff like that. To come up with a way to tell the lore that you're happy with. That's kind of what I'm doing, Keto. I'm like waiting for the right time and the right thing to happen. How I gained respect. Versus you, the Chad buff, fish buff. Yeah. I mean, believe it or not, I don't want to say it because I don't want to spoil anything, but that does have something to do with my lore there, Abuday. With AI, it's possible now. Just a lot of work. No, for sure. I don't know how any of that stuff works personally. Like I said, you know what I would like though? I would like to have a theme song. Like I really would like to have like a cool theme song or something. That would be nice. With your what? With my lore, Brazilian boy. By the way, Samson, have you seen a new game called Motor Slice where you fight giant industrial machines? I have not. That sounds cool though. But yeah, like I really do want to talk about my lore. I told a lot about my lore to my ex. But like I really would like to I'd really like to show you guys some of the lore stuff. I have like cool scenes in my head that I would have and cool bits that would go down, and you would see how I became a fish-headed dude. And like all that stuff, like I just wanted, I want to tell you guys, but I don't, but I do, but I don't, because I want to show you. Like I don't want to reveal anything, but I actually do have quite the story. It's no. I gotta stay strong. I gotta not give up. No more. No, I can't. Don't tempt me, everyone. Because I really want to say it. I've worked really hard on it. You also said a bit in the Discord. Yes. I guess I'll say this because I did say it in the Discord. I guess I can say that. I'm just curious where a 50-year-old mamacita comes in. Well, I'm waiting for that too there, Crud Muffin. Real life. At 100,000 subs, he reveals his lore chat. Shoot, go for it. Ain't no way. 100,000 subs? I would be a millionaire, I think. Yeah. That would be funny. There's just like a multi-billionaire in my chat somewhere. He's like, oh, I want to figure out the lore. 100,000 subs. Oh, gosh. That would be so fun. Character lore is so much fun. My wife got me into an RP game a while back. We had a lot of fun storyboarding and coming up with stuff together. That's what I mean, Red River. Like, it's so much fun to come up with, like, stuff, you know? Like, how your character looks, why they look like that, what they do, what they this, what they that. You know, it's so good. 200 subs and he'll drop it. You know what? Fine. If I get, like, a jam-packed 200 sub, like, drop, yeah, why not? I don't think you want to challenge chat. No. Lucky. Okay, no. 100,000 subs or even 200 subs out at once? No. No. And it's not happening. It's just not. Ain't never going to happen. Doubt it and it'll happen. No, okay. I know I don't have the greatest track record with calling stuff saying, oh, it's never going to happen, and then it happens, okay? But not this one, okay? Do you know how much 200... Okay, hold on a minute. We're going to do some quick math here. 200 subs. How much is 200 subs worth on Twitch? It is between $600 and $800 for the creator, or about $1,100 in total cost to the viewers. So I would only get about like half of that. So probably around like $500-600. That's a lot of money for 200 freaking subs, eh? And that's tier 1. That is too much. How much is 100,000? Hold on. Let's go really wild with it. How much is 100,000 subs? Having 100,000 subscribers on Twitch generates between 250,000 to 350,000 per month. Okay, so we give me like $250,000. That's absurd. Look, I know you guys have made the impossible possible time and time again, but this is actually impossible. They should transfer over to Kick if they're going to do that. Yeah, or at the very least do the Ko-fi thing and get more money that way. So that's not enough for you. Let's do it. No, alternate. No. No. That's too much. Plus, I don't think I'm monetized on Kick. I don't have a big enough following. I don't believe. There's no way. Look, I have been wrong before. Okay? I have been wrong time and time again about you guys meeting financial quotas. But I'm telling you this right now, you're not doing that. There's no way. That's too much. That is far, far too much. I know you guys are capable of great things. You ain't capable of that. Imagine what I would do with that money. If I had like $250,000, I would get the best PC stuff. I get like 2 monitors. I would get proper mocap equipment. I would just spend it all on stream stuff. Kick is 90% to its creators, so everyone jump ship so they could give you more. I mean, oh, Crab Muffin, thank you for the follow on Kick. I mean, shoot, if y'all want to follow me on Kick, here, let me post the link. Because heaven forbid YouTube or heaven forbid Twitch decides to get rid of me. You still get the full experience over there. So here. Well, if you would like to support me, feel free to join me over there on Kick. Get a house with a koi pond. I mean, $250,000 wouldn't really give me a house, would it? I mean, it might. It would give me a pretty all right house. I'd like to get a house, but I gotta be honest, I would want to spend it more on the streams than on myself. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't know, maybe I'd sock like $100,000 away and then use $150,000 for stuff for stream or something, you know? Thank you, Old Man Dan, for the follow. Although it would be nice to get a house with a koi pond. We could generate warm body revenue for fish. That would be wonderful, actually. It would just be nice not to have to worry about, like, month to month. That's the goal right now, but we'll get there. I'm in no rush. My career is in the Lord's hands. I just want to make these viewings as entertaining as possible, while also glorifying the Lord. Hey there, Mystical Eternity. God bless you. How are you? Happy Saturday. Hey, Battleship. It was a former meth factory. Sounds like my kind of... No, I'm kidding. We're working on it, said. No. Again, please genuinely don't feel any kind of pressure. Again, it's just like I have those lofty dreams, right? Those lofty dreams of like one day my streaming career takes off. I have enough income to comfortably pay off like rent and bills while still having enough money to save away for a house. And then just living a good life while doing something that I believe in, you know? Like that's the dream. And I pray to the good Lord I get there every day. That Russian badger ass. Dude, that's the goal. That's the goal, to have the mocap equipment he does. Ugh. It would be so good. But, what was I saying? Oh, a little thing about my lore that I think I've said before. So, I got no problem telling you all this. So, my character, Samson, he is permutatious. Meaning, he literally can, like, swim through just about anything. Like, literally, the whole everything is his river. Everything is his ocean. He can kind of swim through it all. So, a little fun fact for you. He has a burp. Like Aquaman. Can Aquaman do that? I wasn't aware. So you're a beta fish? Alright, first of all, I'm an alpha fish. So by magic or by ripping it up and swimming through the rubble? So, not by magic, but yeah, definitely arcane something. Like, you just see a fin sticking out of what is essentially like a ripple in the middle of you know, existence. But yeah, my character can kind of swim through anything. And there's a reason for that, but I won't go into why. But let's just say there's a big reason why he does that. That indirectly makes him a star level threat. It means he can swim through space and time. You got it. It's true. He's like Jeff from Marvel Rivals. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. Do you swim like the Mario Kart Wii intro? I don't think I've seen that. He's a magic fish. Clip that, chat. I wouldn't say magic, but definitely arcane stuff. Something. Trust me. He's still missing the Johnny Bravo pompadour. What is that? I do want to make a Johnny Bravo outfit. Dark Star, good to see you again. It's going well. How are you? I feel like you could be a One Punch character. That would be cool. It might be there's a method of D&D where it's like swims through the earth. Something like that, yeah. He's got muscles, though. Hey, Mamacita swims away with Riz. Call the SCP Foundation. See, okay. See, that's what I would like to do. I'd like to have animated bits. Like, what if Samson was mistaken for an SCP and he was trapped in the SCP Foundation and he needs to escape? You know, like, I want, like, animated episodes of that. Where my character is mistaken for an SCP anomaly, and then he's trapped in the thing, and he has to escape, and wacky hijinks ensue. Like, that's the kind of stuff I want. What's going on, Alan? But oh yeah, swim through time and space. I told you, my river ain't like the river you're used to. He'd flirt with all the SCPs. Well, the ones with the good hips. What do you mean mistaken question mark? I'm not an SCP. I am the OG. I was going to say I am the PIMP. Oh, boy. Good to exercise your troubles, Joel. Yeah, question mark. The Riz fish. A muscular humanoid fish that can swim through anything and likes hitting on, or as he says, rizzing ancient beings. So, Squirrel. I tell you what, I won't give away my lore, but if you properly guess it, I'll tell you it. So, Squirrel. That is a part of my character's lore, that he does flirt with, like, Lovecraftian space horrors beyond man's comprehension, and he even has a few exes that are Lovecraftian creatures. So, way to go, Squirrel, you guessed it. I mean, to say, give me evil idea. Most important question, though, do you swim with your arms at your side or pointing in front of you? So I kind of do both. I kind of like the idea because I kind of like the idea that the way that I swim through anything, like if you just see my fin, you can't see what I'm doing underneath. But if you do see me swimming, I like to imagine he's doing the normal swimming stroke, like the freestyle, because it looks goofier. And like the thing is, I don't want my character being too cool, if that makes sense. I want my character kind of like Johnny Bravo, the lovable loser. But he is weirdly very powerful. But he's just kind of a goofball. Hey, Texas. How you doing, chum? If I was a D class, I would help you escape. Hey, Max. Good to see you, buddy. Sees Cthulhu. Hey, mama. I mean... Sam's evil exes are boss fights. Yeah. Whether I date Lovecraftian horrors, aliens, whatever it is... Shoot, man, your boy's got history. One of them is a Kraken. I mean, look, man. Take care, Farrell. But you look so cool. Aw, thank you, Joel. I mean, kind of, Keto. That would be it. Except, I actually, like, I want my character to actually be good at fighting, weirdly. It's just he's kind of a goofball. And finally flopping like a magic card. Ooh, that sounds cool. Cool mech design. Nice. Are ranked by ease of containment. So the fact that you can swim through anything, I think you would be a Lucid or Euclid class SCP. Someone more familiar with SCP Foundation, help me out here. This is why I'm a Christian. Hey, it's Gam. It's good to see you again. Is that right, Ed Boy? And here, I thought I was clever. So I want to date cute girl that appreciates me, not the Terran exclusive. Better a Kraken than a crackhead. Yeah. I'm learning a lot of lore today. Yeah, you're learning a little bit about me. When is a dolphin? Just a regular dolphin. That would be fun. Who would win, SCP-173 or Samson? What's SCP-173? Let me take a look. We need a magic carp fly. Oh, I would love that, Lavender. Here, let me see. Well, I told you, Blue, if you can guess things about my lore, I'll tell you. Wait, SCP-1... What is it? Where is it? 173. What's 173? Oh! What is that? SCP-173, also known as the Sculpture or Peanut, is the very first and one of the most iconic anomalies created within the SCP Foundation universe. It is an animate, extremely hostile statue made of concrete, rebar, and Krillin spray paint. It's completely immobile within direct line of sight. However, the moment eye contact is broken, even for a fraction of a second, such as during a blink, it can move incredible speeds to kill its prey. Oh. It's like a weeping angel thing. Ugh, looks weird. Samson's not winning. I would win very much. It can't even move. I just go up to it and punch it while not blinking. And you only say it can't be killed because no one's killed it yet. I can do it. I'm pretty strong. Are you a Hovian? What's a Hovian? Well, keep in mind, I'm permutatious. All right, stop farting, Max. Keep in mind, I'm permutatious. So, like, as long as I am in my permutatious form, it can't hurt me.
Treat?
So, I don't know. I think I'm good. I think I could beat it. I think I could take it. I think I could take it. It doesn't look that tough. Oh, you can move at the speed of light? But if you can't touch me, what does it even matter? Nah, I'd win. Put him against the immortal lizard. He's only immortal because no one's punched him hard enough. I punch pretty hard. He's got lots of heart and the power of friendship. Sam Lee would definitely win. There you go, Lavender. So I make lore and power scales in private. I made one out of Maria. Her AU powers in my lore are light impact that basically allows her to convert any light into a type of attack she wants. Plus, she can see beyond what normal eyes can see, like X-rays or radioactive stuff. Ooh, you should tell her that. I think she would appreciate that kind of stuff. Solo's SCP as a whole, it's canon. Yeah, I want that to be an episode. I'm stuck in SCP. And any of the mildly feminine-looking ones I hit on. All I gotta do is die and release the black hole in my heart. I mean, that would work. Yeah, you'd win, Joel. Since a can or cannot win, it all depends on the writer. Right, so I would win because you would all write me to win because you're all bros. Whovian is someone who loves Doctor Who. I don't know too much about Whovian, Lady Hawk. The only thing I know about it is that there's a Slender Man looking creature. The Silence, I think they're called. That's really kind of all I know about it. There's a version of SCP-001 that's just straight up a soldier angel that guarded the Garden of Eden. Ooh, that's cool. I know all SCPs. There's one that is a god. There's no gods before the Lord Jesus, so... sorry. Eats Cheetos. My OC do not steal is way stronger than everybody else. I'm sorry, Blue. I don't mean it. Well, I mean, I do mean it. There's no God but the Lord Jesus. But you know what I mean. Is Samson friends with bounty hunters? Oh, define friends. I have met bounty hunters. No, not a god, the god. Wait, what? Whatever you do, do not look up SCP-001 when day breaks. Wait, what? Why? It is that one. We're talking about the same God. Well, I mean, you can't contain God, so they're not containing anything then. I'm a Whovian. I've been watching Doctor Who since the early 80s and know as much about Doctor Who as I do about cars. I do remember you telling me you really like Doctor Who, Hawk. Tell me, are there sea creatures? Is there like fish people? Is there a hot, beautiful 50-plus-year-old mamacita in it who's single and ready to mingle with a man-fish with a whole lot of love and gains to give? He's literally just having fun. Oh, okay. Yes? Oh, Hawk, hook a chum up. Come on. You gotta introduce me to this beautiful hot mamacita. He chooses to stay. He can leave whenever he wants. Oh, that's kind of cool. What do you mean? I'm pretty good at flirting, ain't I, Gam? Sarah Jane Smith would be your type of woman. All right, well, let's take a look at Little Miss Smith. Where are you, lovely? Doctor Who, more like... It's more like Nurse Who, isn't it? Who are you, Nurse? Don't you look beautiful? Dang, she really does look really pretty. Elizabeth Sladen. Oh, she is a lovely, lovely lady. Thank you, Blue. Drink Marshall, how you doing, chum? Man, she's very beautiful. She also has the doctor's dog, K9, a robot helper dog. Shoot. Well, it's a good thing I'm good with animals. Good with animals and beautiful ladies. I'm still kicking out about yourself. I'm doing well. People are trying to guess my lore. Oh, also, if everyone could hit in the check-in or lurk redeems just to let Twitch know that you're not a bot, but a spiritually swole chum, I very much appreciate it. But yes, you have now all discovered the... Santos, no! Why, Zed? Why? What'd I do? I don't understand why people have to bully me. But yeah, y'all discovered a little something about my character. So I hope you all enjoy that. It's only a matter of time in that case. They just jelly. Jelly of all the steez. You need to play more horror games, or I could, not do that. Could always just, not do that. You're just fun to bully. I know, but I love you guys. I love lore and missed it. What was it? I'm permutatious, and I have a few X's that are in sort of the Lovecraftian horrors beyond human imagination kind of variety. Sam has time travel related lore or multiverse traveling. Yep, okay. That's another one. Mako, you got it. Ooh. Zed's mom is talking Doctor Who with you, and he had to chime in. He knows a lot about Doctor too. Oh yeah, you're both Whovians together. Yeah, Blue. You've never bullied me, not once. Into the fish first. Multiverse traveling? Yep. Let me put it to you this way, Mako. In my lore, the river I swim up, let's just say I don't really know where I'm going, but I always end up where I need to be. I'm calling Cap on Blue. Well, that Sarah Smith person, I don't know who she is, but instantly she's my favorite character for undisclosed, unclear reasons. Wink, wink. He's swimming the rivers of time. I mean, kind of. That's actually not far off. Sam touched some goo after eating salmon, and he mutated into sewer. That would be a fun background, because that would be very indicative of my childhood. That's like what all origin stories were. Does that mean every fan art or version of Samson are real? Most of them. We need to confuse Salmon Man and Sheep with quick kick replies. The Samson cinematic universe. Did he hang in with pizza-loving turtles? They're a little full of themselves, I'll be honest. Now the Street Sharks, hold on a minute. Every Samson is canon. I love Sarah Jane. She challenges the Doctor to be his true self. Ooh. Maybe she could help me get in touch with my true self, if you know what I'm saying. Including the... No, that's not real. Shut up, Grace. At least I have lore. What do you have? Oh, I'm a goat woman. That's your lore, huh? Oh, welcome to the VTubing starting line, you little gremlin. So you smoking a comically large cig, cold could have happened? Yeah. Don't listen to her, Trig. I appreciate that, Flicker the Floof. God bless you, man. Made my model myself. How are you, buddy? It's good to see you. Grace. You better be quiet, young lady. Don't you have to get ready for stream soon? Hurry up and get on so I can raid it and tell you to shut up. Her lore is that she farts. Yeah, Grace's lore is that she freaking toots. She toots like a train. Just imagine a steampunk train just... That's Grace. That's how she flies. That's how she flies through heaven. Just... How do you like this exclusive Maria Grace lore? Are you sick of the joke yet, Grace? It gives me N64 vibes. Yes! Thank you, Floof. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You hit me, it's proven true. Ah! Help!
I just like Exactly.
Grace, please. Ah! Hurry up. Go on. Get out of here. See, she did it again. She just farted. Oh, boy. Maria Gaze. Oh, we have fun here. We'll see you with our Lord and Savior. Amen. Amen, Joel. I showed it to my husband and he agreed with me. Good. Oh, that makes me so happy, Flicker. Because that was what I was going for. Old retro style video game graphics. Like vaporwave, kind of 90s, early 2000s. So that makes me really happy. I'm really glad that you both got that. You got Flish slapped you up. You're all banned. And Grace just starts banning people left and right. Oh, child. Man, I freaking love lore. Lore is just so much fun. Abadel, how you doing? And thank you for the stretch. Ooh. I love me some good lore. I really want to tell you all it, but I also don't want to... Like, I want to show you guys. I don't want to just tell you, you know? But I didn't get given you enough to work with. Carbon Fox, how you doing? How are you, though? I'm doing well. I'm glad you're doing well, too, Abadel. That's just a theory. A fish theory. Thank you. Oh, I made myself cough. Yum, 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 yum. Nothing like a little bit of lore to get the blood pumping. Just looking for love. But yeah, I'd like to do some kind of cool animated bits. See, I'd like to learn how to animate, but like animation is so boring. That's why I prefer mocap personally. Smoke Bee? What's Smoke Bee, headphone? I'm in vacation. It's just that way, Crud Muffin. It just feels that way, you know? Oh, is that right, Mako? Ooh, sounds cool. Force yourself to start. Yeah, I guess so. I just don't know where to start. I guess I would have to look up tutorials. SVG, how you doing? Hello, hello. That's okay, Joel. AI creates 3D models better than I do. But honestly, I personally don't mind. I think it's kind of neato. Can I draw? Not really. I mean, I can, but I can't really draw. Like, I can't draw. Like, I don't know the rules of drawing. I just know how to draw a thing. Ooh. Could teach you the ways of animation. Yeah, Drake, you're really good with the 3D stuff. You're way better than I am. I don't mind as long as it just gives me some motivation. It definitely streamlines the creative process. Trying to find a motivation to work on my own YouTube stuff before I have to go back to work. Hey, just do like one little thing. It doesn't have to be a lot. It's just a squirrel guy with any abilities that may entail. Nice. Am I too late for the Maria gas train? Nah. Maria will start stream soon. We're gonna raid into her when she starts. Ooh. There's also minimally animated storyboard animations of you want something to start with. See, I would like that. I would like to use it for that, you know? to be like, hey, give me an idea of what I need to be making, and then from there I make it. I feel like it would just streamline the creative process like absurdly well. Where are you from? I'm from parts unknown there. Velda. How are you, though? It's good to have you in. You suck. Yo mama, Grace. Hey, Fish, bro. Just you wait. I need to finish one thing. You got it, Joel. I'm drawing Uncle Samson. Guess what it is? Hint. It's wholesome art related to one of Maria's fan art. Wait, really? Just a tip for animation. Look up golden poses? What's golden poses? I've never heard of that. Let me take a look. What's golden pose? Golden poses for animation. In animation, golden poses are also known as storytelling poses or keys, are the most crucial frames in a sequence. They clearly convey the character's thoughts, emotions, actions, and are often first ones an animator creates during the blocking phase. Oh. Creative solutions often come from a lack of ability or resources. Get that brain cell moving. Well, that's what led to me being this. Oh, interesting. Contact down, pass up, contact. Wait a minute, what? So they're the most dynamic poses? You didn't share her snickerdoodles? Well, she kind of messed up the snickerdoodles, so I think I kind of did you guys a favor. She's going to have to redo them because she's cringe. Huh. An audience should be able to understand exactly what is happening in the scene by looking at these poses alone without needing the frames in between. Oh, okay, so if I had to convey the entire motion in one pose, that is the pose to make. Huh. Exaggeration and silhouette. Strong golden poses are usually feature of a clear line of action. Poses are often exaggerated and highly readable in pure black silhouettes. Animators use these poses as the foundation. Once the golden poses are locked in, they add breakdowns, anticipations, overlaps, in-betweens to create fluid movement. Huh. Oh, this is interesting. Huh. I'll have to look more into this. Because, like, I always would like to get into animation, but it's just, it's really tedious. You got it, Mallory. How have you been, by the way? It's been a hot minute. I hope you've been doing all right. Whoosh lines and blues are also great for motion. Oh, interesting. They're basically key poses that you set first. Like if you're throwing a ball, you set a pose picking up the ball, position to throw the ball, then throwing the ball. After that, you animate everything in between. Interesting. Good, just got home. I'm glad. I hope you're feeling all right. You have a very creative audience. I'm very grateful for that. I have a very creative audience, but the thing I love most about all of you is that you're all creative, but you're not arrogant. Like, you don't look at your creativity with such an upturned nose at everything else that you go, oh, you do this? You know? Joel, thank you for the subscription, chum. Much appreciated. But, like, you guys are, like, still humble. You're still kind. You don't upturn your nose at different things. You're not so invested in your own art that you go, like, It's like the difference between people who talk about 3D and 2D animation, right? Because there are some people like 3D animation. You mean dumb animation? If you don't animate in 2D, you're basically a cringe lord. You know? Like, you guys don't do that. You guys are very supportive of stuff. And I appreciate that. I'm just weird. Well, praise God that you are, Mallory. For me, I can always improve, but also something I find just fun to do. Me too. I don't know about that. Pretty hot stuff. Fair point, Thane. And humble, too. I love my art, but I know everyone has their own style, and I respect how people do their art. Same here. I may be cringe, but at least I'm free. Right there with you. Buddy! How you doing, chum? But it's just true, you know? You don't upturn your nose at stuff. You're not like, oh... Like, you're all still humble. You're still kind. And that's what I appreciate, because as I'm starting to see more and more with the artistic world, it is full of people who are a little too up there in their own behind about their art. You know what it is? You know what it is? It was the same when I was a bartender. When I was a bartender, there are bartenders out there who genuinely believe that they are God's gift to bartending. That without them, people would not have a Mai Tai. No one would have a Long Island iced tea unless they were the ones who poured them. Like, they take such arrogant pride in the things that they do. And it's like, look, if you enjoy bartending, hey, that's great. Good on you. You should enjoy what you do. But to be, like, snobbish about it. Swirls brandy, farts in chair. Like, that's the stuff I can't stand. I can't stand people who act high and mighty about stuff. I like that. Especially got crap from them about certain things. Same here, Joel. It's just... Like, shoot, man, Mushy should be on here, and he could tell you, because he went to art school, and he's the first one who will tell you, dude, it's filled with some of the most snobbish, self-entitled people you've ever met. These people think that without them, no one would put anything pen to paper. Hypersensitivity about a lot of artists is pretty wild. It's just stupid. Get him in. You know what? Yeah, hold on. Let's get Mushy in here. He's in the bathroom right now. I'll call for him when he gets out. But no, he's got stories. He's got stories that he could tell you. Because, like, him and I, we both love art, but the problem is, it's like, Mushy, hey, get over here. I want you to tell some stories to the chums, because we're talking about this now. Tell some of those stories when you were in art class. Oh, okay, you can do that. Here, we can... All right, here. Let's get him on Discord. Yeah.
Treat?
It's literally the best. Literal chills. All right, here. Let me get Mushy on. Oh, shoot. I got new doubloons. Aw, thank you, Joel, for the $20. Stay awesome. You stay awesome as well, chum. I appreciate you. All right, here, hold on. Mushy's got stories. No. Here, I'll directly call you. Where are you? There you are. All right, here I go. It's all putting the Joel gif for his username. Wait, what? Oh, it is. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry, Joel. No. It doesn't say it joined. It says I'm still calling you. Well, she joined the call. Why can't you just do this on your laptop? Why can't you just be a gamer? So, yes, dude. Hold on. Technical difficulties, everyone. You got it here. I'll call you again. All right, I'm calling you. First word was art. Second word was an F. Yeah. Like I said, Mushy's got stories. That's why I want to bring him on here, because he has the best insight for this. What a load of barnacles, Mushy. Oh, wait, there you are.
Yeah, because I did it not on... Here. Will it still connect controller? That'd be kind of sweet if it does. Yeah.
There you go.
Full disclosure.
You cut out a little bit.
Can we hear me? Hello.
Hello, there he is.
Yes, hello. Oh.
Treat?
All right, for those who are new... For those who are new here, this is Mushy Panda. He's both my best friend as well as the homeowner that I live in.
Hello.
But Mushy, so we're talking. So the subject of art came up, and
Treat?
like, nice.
Wait, you gotta speak up. It's really loud in this club right now. You gotta speak up.
Stupid.
It's really loud in here, dude. You gotta speak up. What's up, chatters? What's up?
So, the subject of art came up, Mushy, and I was talking about how, like, it seems like a lot of artists seem to have their kind of head up their butt, and like, especially like if you're like on Twitter or what have you, there are lots of artists who seem to upturn their nose over like everything or this or that, and eventually it got to the point where it's like, yeah, art seems to be gatekept nowadays. And so then I brought up...
Wow, how very unartistic of them to do that.
I know, right? To be like, you can't be an artist unless you do it this way.
But don't say that, dude.
So I brought up the fact that you... I brought up the fact that you went to art school and you have stories to tell. So tell the stories.
Oh boy, do I. It's the most condescending thing I've ever experienced in my whole life. It's so stupid, dude. Like, oh, the arrogance is so mind-blowing. Like, the craft has taken a back seat, and everything is meaning. Everything is meaning. I could take a crap in the middle of a floor, but if I give you a good story behind it, people will buy it. People will literally buy it, and there are stories of people buying things like that, like literal garbage, because, ooh, oh my god. You ever see that meme of a guy he dropped his glasses and people thought it was an exhibit, so they were taking pictures with it?
Yeah.
In a museum. This is what I mean. This is how neurotic it is. It's mind-blowingly stupid. Art is not stupid. The art world is stupid. So, some of the stories, this lady went to our exhibit and put up a bunch of pictures of, like, here's just what I could give you so many stories. I don't know where to begin. She put up a bunch of pictures of tally marks. It's like, this is my painting. And it's like, okay, it's a bunch of tally marks. Sorry. Like, you did something a toddler can do. It's like, yeah, but how rude of you to say. Well, no, it's tally marks. This is art, right? Oh, but here's the meaning behind it. And the meaning is actually a pretty good story. But it's like, okay, but unless you're going to stand here in the museum 24 hours a day and tell your story to everybody that walks by your painting, this is tally marks. Do you see do you see the problem here? Her
Yeah.
story was those were the tally marks that were like through a really rough time. Bro, what if she painted herself and like maybe herself being like glitched because of how like messed up in the head she was at the time or something like that? Like really it's like, whoa, I can feel how she was thinking at the time. And that person is drawing tally marks or something like that. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. Or like a person drawing on another page. You could get like meta with it. But no, we got tally marks. You're lazy. You have no talent. That's what that means. You have no talent.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It was so pathetic. It was so stupid. There was another one where I was at a museum. Beautiful artwork at this museum. Gorgeous. Awesome. And we were sitting in a couch. There was a table in front of the couch. I put my drink on it. And they're like, oh, don't put your drink on that table. I'm like, oh my God, why? Oh, I'm sorry. I take my drink off. That's an art exhibit. I'm like, what are you talking about? It's a table in front of a couch. In a waiting area. And they're like, yeah, but that's an art exhibit. You see the little card right here. And I read the card and it's like, okay, it's a really nice table, but it's a table.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, but it was made from like different pieces of wood and crafting. I was like, oh no, the craftsmanship is beautiful, but it's a table. Sorry for putting my drink on it. Y'all see the issue now? And there's one more. And this is one of my favorite ones, where I have a few more stories. How much can I go? How much can I rant?
Go rant away, man. Go
Okay.
nuts. I want you to go as nuts as possible.
There was another one where I'm sitting there looking at these people. I'm just like, y'all are the most unartistic people I've ever seen in my entire life. I'm more artistic than you, and I'm not an artist. I'm on the outside looking in. You all are hacks. We go into this room in that same museum, beautiful room. The roof is open. It's like doors to the outside, but it's a room where there's a small section of the roof that's open. The dead center square of the roof is open. So the whole roof isn't open, but some of it is. It's beautiful. Beautiful room. And apparently the room is its own artwork. Fine. Okay. I can dig it, I guess. That's fine. Everybody's sitting on the benches all lining the walls of the room. And I'm sitting there like, in my head, I'm like, y'all are doing it wrong. I go to the middle of the room, I lay down on my back, and I look straight up at the sky, which is a hole in the ceiling of this room. And I start sitting there. Beautiful, by the way. Awesome experience. It's like, oh, clearly this is what the artist wanted you to do, dude. This is awesome right now. One by one, these hacks look at me like I'm crazy, and one by one join me in the center of the room, all laying on the floor looking at the ceiling. You morons are so far up your own backside that you don't know what being an artist really is. They thought so far outside the box that they forgot where the box is. That's what happened. They're idiots. They're all arrogant morons, and they joined me one by one, and that's when I saw the look on my teacher's face, and my teacher had a look on her face like, oh, wow, okay, this guy might have a point here.
Someone on YouTube said
here with the art world. Go ahead.
Someone on YouTube, Keto, said that's how Mushy started his art cult.
Seriously, though, I should start an art cult. It's called Actual Artists with Talent. That's what it's called. Oh, my gosh.
Because, like, I'm noticing that more and more. Like, especially with this whole like AI thing going around, and like the issue isn't so much about AI. I've noticed it's more about like artists get like actively hostile, and they go, no, you're not allowed to do this thing because of these reasons, whatever reasons they put in the sand. But the problem is they don't fit another. Like, for instance, I keep hearing the environment.
No, they don't.
So they're like. So, like, that's the most common one I hear now. It's like AI is harmful to the environment. And Grace pointed out rightly, yeah.
Wait, like literally?
Yes, like literally the environment.
How?
I don't fully know. They don't tell you, but like, but Grace rightly pointed out, she was like, yeah, so is having a bottle of Coca-Cola. It actually is worse having a bottle of Coca-Cola.
I know. Like, come on.
And it's like, so you're gonna stop drinking soda? Like, exactly. You don't actually believe this. You like, oh, data centers. Okay, maybe that's how. Like Gray says, the data centers.
It's not
like
AI, it's data centers. No, that is such nonsense, dude. That's like me hitting somebody with my car and them suing the creator of my car instead of me. That doesn't make any sense. That's so stupid. No.
But like, I find that that's not actually the issue that they have trouble with. Because they bring up like the environment, but there's a lot of things that people do that mess up the environment even worse than that. But I don't see the outrage for that at all.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Because the other stuff powers their iPhones and makes their Starbucks cups. No, I don't know. It's stupid. I don't want to hear it.
That's what I mean. And it's like,
I don't care what political side you're on. There's like neuroticism and there's not neuroticism, and you're insane. Like those people are insane.
Yeah, and like I've noticed more. Just like I said, okay, and I've said this before. I'll say it again. Regardless of what your opinion on AI is, I'm not even arguing for or against it. Here's my problem with it. My problem is like when there is one side that is so actively hostile, you even so much as like sneeze in the direction of X thing. And like, you're a POS, you're a monster, you're this, you're that, like hurling insults, refusing dialogue, just straight up, just you're an insult, blacklist, ostracize, this and that. Versus the opposite side that is going, yeah, I like AI, but you know what? If you don't, hey, nothing wrong with that. You can do it, you can not do it, who cares? Like,
no, children.
Yeah, I'm like, well, which side seems more reasonable?
No, it's the experiment that I've given students before, where it's like, okay, if an alien, imagine you go to a country, you don't speak the language, so you cannot understand a single word that two people are saying. You can, and two people are disagreeing. You don't know what it's about. They're speaking a different language. You can tell by cadences alone, cadence, volume, the person's actions, body language. You can tell who has their wits about them and who doesn't. And usually 99% of the time, truth is on the side of someone who has their wits about them. I can tell who I want to side with, and I can't even understand their language, and I can already tell who I kind of want to side with already. You know what I mean? Yeah. I can take a best guess. That's what it is.
And really, that's why I wanted to bring up, because to me, the issue is more of like artists are gatekeeping what art is. And I'm just like, well, wait a minute.
That's
like, isn't
incredibly unartistic? Yep.
Yeah, isn't the point of art a level of self-expression?
Remember this reminds me of what was it? It was what's that show with the kid and the moms? It was like the Twitter war with that.
Oh, what?
What's that show on Cartoon Network? The show on Cartoon Network.
Yeah,
with the kid, and he has three moms. The kid and he has three moms, and it's like Tumblr the show.
Oh, Steven Universe.
Steven Universe. Remember the Steven Universe like sabotage. That's what that makes me think of.
Yeah, I forgot.
That's
we should show Grace that.
No. So a real world example of the Steven Universe sabotage. There was an artist famous artist. Well, he's famous now. He was black, and the reason that's an important detail was because at the time, it wasn't even like way back when. It was just he submitted his work for an art gallery, and they said no. He suspected it was because of race. Okay. He paints in Fury. He paints over this really awesome painting he has. The guy that he has in the painting, I think it's himself. He paints over it white skin, blonde hair, blue eyes, and just smears "How do you like me now" on the painting. The painting then got in art galleries, and it's like, no way, no freaking way this worked. That was, I don't know if it was the same guy, but that was a similar thing where his art didn't get in the art gallery. He literally went to the dumpster behind the art gallery, took out a bunch of trash and said, "Here's my art." They put it in the exhibit. People loved it.
Yep.
Like, it's actually insane, dude. It's real life examples of the Steven Universe sabotage where if it's our side doing it, oh, then it's okay. Now I love it. It's so artistic. Look at it. I'll pay so much money for this. You remember the one? I'm still going. Do you
Go
remember
for it.
the one?
Go off. Yeah.
With the Payless shoes. Do you remember this?
The Payless shoes.
It was a social experiment. And right up my alley.
I do remember this. Yes, yes. Go ahead.
Where, in a very rich shopping district, they opened up a new shoe store with high-end shoes and all that stuff. There were, day one, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars per pair of shoes. When in reality, every pair of shoes was from Payless, like at most 20 or 30 bucks. People paid hundreds of dollars for these pairs of shoes. And on their way out the door, it was revealed to them, hey, these are from Payless. It's like, you're all hacks. Every last one of you. You have no idea what you're doing. You're literally doing what people around you are doing. You're a cult. You're all a cult. It's unreal, dude. It's unreal.
And Lavender asks, and Lavender's a great artist. Like, she actually made most of the emotes for my channel.
Oh my god, I love these emotes. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So Lavender Rain asks, if I could ask a serious question, how do you define what is or isn't art? It's something I think about quite often.
That's literally the problem. That's the beauty and problem with the art world, where they will do their most ridiculous thing, but I deem it art. Okay, you get enough people to go along with you, it is now art. You don't have enough people to go along with you, you're an idiot. That's why it's a cult.
Ooh.
Does that make sense?
That does make sense.
Like we say celebrity worship is the worst because it's just a popularity contest. Art takes that to a psychotic level. So that would be my response.
Interesting. That's actually a really good point. Because, like, again, that is the problem that I have with what art is now in terms of like what Twitter puts out there, and even one of them like art galleries and stuff. The thing that I always found, like, for instance, the thing I find super artistic, what's that one statue bust where it looks like there's a veil over the woman's face and it's all completely made out of marble?
I know exactly what you're talking about, but I don't remember what it's called. It was crafted like what, during the Renaissance time, probably? Yeah.
See, the reason
I know what you're talking about. It's one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, because again, you take one look at it and you kind of got the assignment by the moment you looked at it, which was it's like, wow, they made stone look as soft and as transparent as a veil over what that took serious skill, experimentation, all this stuff.
That is absurd talent.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, so here's the thing. Here's what I always said, and I will die on this hill for sure. When I wanted to be a VTuber for the first time, right? I had this idea, I had this thing, and I realized that I could either hire someone to make a 3D model for me, I could rip a model from something else, I could do a lot of things. But instead, I created my model in Blender and I did all the P's and Q's for it.
Yeah.
What fulfilled me about it wasn't that I was creating something that everyone was going to hail toward. It was more of I was creating something that expressed something about me, which was, oh, goofy fish guy. Yeah, there you go. That's about it. What you see is what you get. But, like, that's why I did it. I had my own personal reasons for creating something rather than taking easy outs. I didn't not take them out of principle, like, oh, I'll be less of an artist if I take the easy way out. It's more of just, look, there was something in me. I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to create my own thing for this one. I kind of want to put my hands to this. And it's like, that to me was fulfilling enough, even if I didn't, like, go anywhere, with it. But, like, to me, that's a part of what I think art should be. It's the personal satisfaction you get from doing something and then getting better at it.
Oh, dude, it's an incredible feeling, too, because I did the same thing with the music. It's unlike anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. That's just where, like, again, That's where my own personal fulfillment came from. Whether people hailed it as like this great, like I don't consider myself, if I am an artist, I don't consider myself like a great one. I consider myself a pragmatic artist, meaning it may not look pretty, but it'll work. It'll be there. Like it'll look like the thing you're looking for. It just won't look pretty. But I don't like the arrogance of what like a lot of artists do when in terms of like gatekeeping, because there's a lot, like Mushy, you probably don't know this, but in the world of like just VTubing, for instance,
you're right, I don't know.
There are so many artists who scam the heck out of people. Really? I mean, yeah, they'll be charging like upwards of like $50 to $100 to make emotes that they have a template for. And so your emote looks like everyone else's emote, just with a fresh coat of paint on it.
Ugh.
And it's one of those like, look, if that's how you want to do your business, hey, fine, go for it. I'm not even saying don't do that. That's a pretty efficient way of doing it. But they'll sit there and be like, that is true art. Meanwhile, you know, they'll be like, you know, something you can generate with a few prompt keys. No, that can't be. And you're a POS for doing like, that's what I don't understand. Is that where that line is held?
No, they're insane. They're again, this arrogance behind it. That's where it's all umbrellas down from the arrogance. That's what it all was.
That's what I mean. And Zenith even said it really well. And they'll lose their minds if you so much as sort of spoof their design. So if you change it at all, they throw a hissy fit. That
is insecurity. That's how you know they don't believe in their own work and their own talent. If that's the reaction.
Oh, and heaven help you if your VTuber design looks even remotely like a popular VTuber design. Like, then suddenly, you know, you're a copycat, you're a this, you're a that, you're all these things. But if it's different enough, oh wow, such inspiration. I'm like, where is the line for all this?
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It is one of those things, and you run into this a lot in life where, okay, you're not gonna please everybody, so what is the answer? The answer is you do whatever you want. That's the answer. Yeah. You do whatever you want as long as it's righteous. To hell with what people think about it, good, bad, or whatever in between, because you're not pleasing everybody. You're not. It's not happening.
Yeah. So you might as well not against people, but you might as well be happy with what you're doing.
No, right. As righteousness was the key word there. As long as it's still righteous, then you're good.
Yeah, and like Lavender said, I've seen artists run witch hunts at others for using color palettes too similar to theirs.
No,
so the colors that they use.
They need something. They need something in life so bad to cling to. That's pathetic.
That's kind of what I mean. And so for you who has actually like been at the front row seat of what the real art world is, it's like, that's why I thought your opinion, and I was right, your opinion is something that's worthy to listen to, where it's like, oh gosh, is it really that bad? Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's that bad. I'll end it on a good art story from the art world where I did in college, we've all seen this satirized a million times, the cliche black and white film, the silent black and white films. Every college kid does it. It's like a staple, you know, kind of thing. So you got all these silent films of like images of a forest. What's the meaning? Oh my F, David Blaine. And like that's kind of the extent of it. I went in there and pulled the rug completely off that entire project. I went in there and memed the crazy out of it. The shot starts with like me waking up in bed, and it's me colorblind. Like I wake up, oh my gosh, I'm colorblind. And it's me going throughout my day, and just because the film is black and white, it has to be, and it's silent. I should have made myself mute too. Oh, that would have been hilarious now that I'm thinking about it. But I made myself colorblind, and you follow me throughout my day having so much trouble because of my colorblindness, but the trouble is in really, really funny ways. Dude, my class was laughing their heads off through every silent film, they were just silently watching it, like, whatever, this is so deep, whatever. They were cracking up. And it ends with me, like, hitting myself on the head and coming to, and I'm defusing a bomb. And the dude is saying, like, cut this wire. I cut a wire and explode and die. And that's the end of the film. But and my teacher even said, in the like 20 years I've given this project, that's the funniest thing that a student has ever done. Every student in there takes it the art route, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna have some fun because you all are hacks. Isn't the point of being an artist thinking outside the box, but you guys literally don't know where the box is. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back to form here. You guys are stupid. And it was great. It was like one of my finest moments. And I drew a meme picture. Oh, I'll take this. Samson, you take this picture and you send it in the Discord. This picture that I drew on my wall, that's from art school. And it's of a bunch of memes. And my teacher hated my guts for it, but I didn't care. I love it. And I have it to this day.
I'll post it in the Discord so everyone can see it.
Go see it in the Discord. Mushy drew this picture with charcoal and hairspray. I drew this picture, and I can't draw, so for me it's amazing. And my teachers hated my guts for it, and I didn't care. I was like, no, you're all hacks. You're all idiots.
Yeah.
But it was great.
But yeah, that again, I don't know. For me, art is just, I think it's simpler than what we make it out to be. I don't think it is something that is so pretentious. I don't think it is something that we should be taking pride in. I just think it's something that you just enjoy doing. You enjoy putting out there. If you get great recognitions, hey, great. If you don't, hey, don't worry about it. It's like the dude who wrote Moby Dick, for Pete's sake. The guy who wrote Moby Dick, in his time alive, it sold a couple of copies and kind of died off. No one really cared about it. And then when he passed away, suddenly Moby Dick like skyrocketed to popularity, right? And so it's like, are you telling me that the guy who wrote Moby Dick regrets writing Moby Dick because nobody liked it? It's like, no, he enjoyed writing it. Yeah, maybe he was a little dissatisfied that it didn't sell a ton of copies. But he still enjoyed the process of doing it. It's just, yeah, and like Van Gogh. Same principle.
Yeah, that was the first thing I thought of too, yeah.
It's just, I don't know. I feel like art is simpler than that. I think art really is just something as simple as you want to do something because of whatever reason. Maybe you think it's funny. Maybe you think it will be a statement. Maybe you think it'll be a grand expression of yourself in some way. It's like, okay, go and do it. Go nuts. But what I don't like is when people say, you're not allowed because you don't know X or Y.
No, that's, again, that's the arrogance. That's the arrogance. It all stems. That's where it all stems from.
Yeah. All right.
Really
well,
stupid.
It's now getting to that time.
Yeah,
so, but thank you for stopping by, Mush.
Absolutely, yeah. Bye, chatters. Always a pleasure seeing you guys.
Mush.
You guys are great. You guys are great. Peace.
Peace. Alrighty, everybody. I kind of like that. I also like that too, Zenith. But the point was the skill and seeking of beauty. I do like that a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and get ready to raid out because it's now that time. We're going to stop this. And we're going to play this here. Yeah, we're going to raid Grace. But like I said, Mushy has really good insights about these things. Not allowed to tell me I'm not allowed because you're a fish. You know what? Fair point. Can't argue that, Prime Rabbit. No worries, Petrus. God bless you. But yeah, it's just like I said. I'm not saying you have to like AI. Nobody's saying that, right? If AI people were saying that, I'd probably be more against them and being like, well, you shouldn't be telling someone what they should like in that way, right? If someone wants to like AI, great. If someone doesn't, great. Who cares? Here, open the door. It's unlocked. Oh, go for it. Go for it.
I am now a fish man. Hello. One more thing I just thought of was the bit of, because somebody asked it earlier where art is so subjective. It's like what separates good and bad art? My answer, craft. That's what separates it, and that's been thrown out the window nowadays.
Yeah, it kind of
Like,
has.
There's a definitive line in the sand. Then craft. If anything's art, what's good and bad? Craft.
There you go. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you, Sammy. Down with AI, up with Fish. Appreciate that. Me too, Gotti. I like yapping streams. But like I said, my thought process on it all will always be, look, you are free to like and not like what you like and not like. That's okay. But I've always just seen like this openly hostile side where it's like all these horrible things, you're tarred and feathered because you have an opinion that I don't like. And whenever people have that reaction to something, I will usually be against that side, even if it's my own brothers and sisters in Christ. Because I'm like, I don't feel like that embodies what the Lord Jesus is. You know, it's like, look, I get it. You don't have to like it. Nobody's saying you do. Right? So when one side tells me, hey, man, you don't have to like this if you don't like it. Nothing wrong. I like it, and I'm going to keep doing it. But, I mean, you don't have to like it, man. No harm, no foul. And the other side says, you better not like this. Otherwise, I am going to spread rumors about you. I'm going to ostracize you. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. All these other this, that, and the third. It's like, okay, what side do you think I'm going to be more willing to listen to? Like, which side embodies Christ's ideals more? You know what I mean? And so that's why I say, again, whether you like or hate AI, hey, completely okay. I still love you no matter what you do, right? You can be like, dude, I don't like AI. I don't like anything to do with it. Hey, cool. You don't have to. And if you go, dude, I love AI. I think AI is the next step. Hey, cool. Go nuts. It's just, I don't know. I don't like this idea where love and friendship are based solely on whether or not you behave. Like, I can't stand that. Because that's not friendship. That's not love. That is conditioning. And I just don't vibe with that. So, I love these conversations. Because keep in mind, Mushy ain't the biggest fan of AI either. He doesn't hate it. He ain't the biggest fan of it. But even he is like, dude, some of these people are insane. Like, Mushy should be a cephalopod. Ooh, that would be kind of cool. Like a cool cephalopod, a wise teacher kind of thing. Yeah, exactly, Zenith. That's kind of the thought, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that, Joel. And I get that. Because you love people, and people, whether they know it or not, use your love for them as a way to say, all right, you better behave yourself now. Because if you don't hate the things I hate, and you don't love the things I love, then I am going to use your love for me to threaten you or to hurt you. And that's never okay. I don't care what side you're on. Right? So, I just, like I said, whether you love or hate AI, that's fine. Just know you're welcome here. But anywho, okay, let's go ahead and pray, and then I'm going to raid out to a one Maria Grace. Again, Grace is doing her Dono-thon, her post-move Dono-thon, so, you know, show her some love, show her some support. First, let's pray, because I have a few prayer requests here, and then we will raid out, okay? All right. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ, thank you for this time. It's nice to just sit here, to talk, to express opinions, whether agree, whether disagree. You know, whether they agree or disagree with me and vice versa, regardless. Thank you for just allowing us to be us, to be who we are. Even if we are flawed, even if what we are now we will look back on and regret, at the very least we can safely be ourselves around fellow siblings, brothers and sisters in Christ, and even those who are not saved. Even those, if they are estranged children, they are still your children. And I'm grateful that we can all just be here, that we can do this, that we can be ourselves and not have to worry about bonds broken or love being weaponized to tear each other down due to whatever, you know? Like, that we don't have to worry that our love for each other will be weaponized against us to make us fall in line. But that instead, true love can flow. Even if it disagrees, even if we have differences, we can still come together and say, yeah, it's okay. I still love you. Pray on behalf of Helio, who prays for his older sister. She's getting surgery in the hospital. I pray, guide the hands of the surgeons, and I pray everything go by well and smooth, and that your hand of healing hover over her. I pray on behalf of Colin, an unspoken prayer request, kind of about the subject of lust. Lord, shelter him from such a insidious and wicked sin. I pray on behalf of Outlaw. There's a lot of drama that's kind of going on, and it's causing him a whole heck of a lot of stress. He doesn't know what to do, and he needs clarity. He needs wisdom, and he's also worried that he doesn't have a place of employment. I pray, God, please bring him to a place of employment, and please grant him wisdom and clairvoyance. Protect him. Though the world seek to destroy him, Lord, I pray, renew and restore him. And I pray on behalf of Anna Mallory, who's battling anemia. I hope I'm saying that right. And I pray, Lord, that you increase her iron, that you make her well. For you, Lord, touching the mere fringes of your garment was enough to heal someone of what was incurable, not because of the touch, but because of faith. And I pray, Lord, may that faith ever abound in her and in all of us here. I pray, bless our weekend. Thank you for giving us another week, another time. And I pray in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. Please guide us, keep us safe wherever we go. And no matter what happens, I pray that we'll always look to you, regardless of where we are. In Jesus' name I pray. Not my will, but your will be done. Amen. Amen. Alrighty, everyone. Let's go ahead and raid over to Grace, shall we? Let's take a look. And remember, you could type in !raid or !sub-raid if you are, in fact, subscribed. It'll give you a different raid message depending. But, yep, we're going to go ahead and raid Grace. I'm super excited, super happy. And remember, when you get over there, do refresh the stream because Twitch doesn't count raiders as viewers because Twitch is silly. And she's also going through her post-move Dono-thon, so if you've got any spare doubloons, please do give her some good support. And with that said, thank you guys. I love you all so, so much. Make sure your faith is strong, your fins face forward, and no matter what, swim to him, chums. I'll see you on Monday. Take care. God bless. Swim to him.